TV 33 presents the Chevrolet Trucks High School Football Game of the Week. Brought to you by Chevrolet Trucks, Life University, the Atlanta Journal and Constitution, Sonny's Real Pit Barbecue, the Atlanta Falcons, Winn-Dixie Marketplace, the Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Trading Center, Wendy's Old Fashioned Hamburgers, and Fox Sports Net South. Live from DeKalb Memorial Stadium in Clarkston, Region 7 Quad A action. Tonight, the second-ranked and unbeaten Southwest DeKalb Panthers of head coach Buck Godfrey play host to the Stephenson Jaguars of head coach Ron Gartrell. And hello again, everybody. I'm Matt Stewart, and welcome to the Chevy Trucks Game of the Week tonight. Southwest DeKalb coming off a big win over Douglas just last Saturday night. They are now 7-0 on the season. They know they've got a great chance to run the table and finish the regular season 10-0. Stephenson, on the other hand, 4-3 on the season. They know they have to win their final 3 games, including tonight against a very tough Panthers team, in order to qualify for the final playoff spot in Region 7. Unfortunately, that is not the big story at Stephenson this week. The big story, of course, being the tragic loss of 3 young lives, 3 children killed leaving school this week. Another one is in critical condition still. Joined by my partner, Jamie Dukes, and I guess, Jamie, the big question tonight is how this Stephenson team responds to that tragedy.
You know, I've had experience in this situation, having lost a former teammate in the past, and talking to Coach Gartrell on the sidelines. And it was something he talked about. His 2 top quarterbacks were very close to the 2 individuals that passed, and so it's one of those situations where he didn't know whether or not he was actually going to be able to field a team this week because the players were so close. So it's going to be very interesting to see exactly how they react. But tonight, you notice they'll actually be wearing a white wristband in honor and memory of their friends.
Of course, on the football side of things, you have Southwest DeKalb, always a power in the state of Georgia. And as always, Jamie Newberg, they have a lot of college prospects.
Yeah, really over the years, Southwest DeKalb really has become synonymous with college football recruiting. You look at what's come through this program: Quincy Carter, Cozy Coleman, Demetrius Lewis, Michael Moran, Rashad Walker, Tad Golden. The list goes on and on. This year it's no different. They're led by 2 big-time seniors, Chari and Toy, an offensive lineman, and a super linebacker in Travis Harris. But wait till you see some of the juniors they have. They're spectacular. It's just another great football team with Coach Buck Godfrey.
Of course, down on the field, as always, is Bo Bach, and Bo has the story of 2 contrasting programs.
Yeah, without a doubt, Matt. You've got the long storied tradition of Southwest DeKalb. In fact, their coach, Buck Godfrey, just became the winningest coach in DeKalb County history just this year. So we've got a situation with Stephenson being only 4 years old, but they did give Southwest DeKalb a game last year, losing only 29-19. And I'll tell you what, I'm with my favorite band in America, so we're going to get it cooking tonight at Memorial Stadium.
All right, Bo, we're ready to rock and roll, and when we come back, we'll have the opening kickoff right here on TV 33.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack, CD, automatic, air.
NFL this morning on Fox Sports Net. More action, more football, more.
And welcome back to DeKalb Memorial Stadium, where tonight Region 7 Quad A action, second-ranked and unbeaten Southwest DeKalb playing host to Stephenson. Matt Stewart along with Jamie Dukes, Jamie Newberg, and Bo Bach. Let's take a look at the Sonny's Real Pit Barbecue starting lineups. First for Southwest DeKalb on offense. You start with the quarterback, junior Trey Wick Boger, split time with Nick Smith a year ago. The running back is Justin Colbert, runs the 40 and 4.3. The fullback, Christopher Charles, he runs the 40 and 4.45. The wingback, Isaiah Roddy, he has 4.3 speed, and Jamel Crawford, he has 4.3 speed. So you know Southwest DeKalb can move the ball. On the line, you have the tight end, Rafael White. The tackles are DeMarc Key and Chorian Toy. And Chorian Toy is a kid you're going to watch. He's number 57. The guards, Raheem Peak and Ronnie Terry. And the center is Jason Jimerson. For the defensive side, the Stephenson Jaguars will start on the line. The ends, Brandon Cannon and Malasta Hill. The tackles, Trayvon Leslie and Ali Hassan. The outside linebackers, Clarence Mitchell and Arthur Adams, a kid that Coach Gartrell says if we're going to win tonight, Adams has to be all over the field. The middle linebacker, Steve Tooks. The corners are Tony Tiller and Brinson Brown. The free safety is Reggie McCutcheon. He also plays quarterback for Stephenson. And the strong safety, Jermaine Easterwood. And that's a look at your Sonny's Real Pit Barbecue starting lineups as we are still a few minutes away from the opening kickoff here. Jamie Dukes, this team, Stephenson, this is just the 4th year of the school's existence. This is just the 2nd year that they have played in the tough Region 7 Quad A. But a year ago, they gave Southwest DeKalb more than they can handle with a 29-19 loss, and they know they have to win this game and their final 2 to have a shot at making the playoffs.
Well, there's no question about it, but you know how would you like to get started? It's no better, as Coach said, they just threw us into the fire.
Baptism by fire.
Absolutely. You talk about teams that, tradition here at Southwest DeKalb, and the number of players. Jamie Newberg's got a book so full of Southwest DeKalb players that are making an impression all across this country, and have made an impression all across this country. It's just amazing that Stephenson has put up a great show last year, and they look for a good fight again tonight. Coach Bogert, he's not talking about anyone looking for any excuses. If his 2 middle linebackers come through and they can run the ball, as he talked about, they're going to be in the game.
Well, they're going to be facing a very tough Southwest DeKalb defense that features linebacker Travis Harris, also defensive tackle Chorian Toy, and cornerback Ronnie Abrams.
Yeah, and I asked Coach Godfrey, I go, Coach, I know about Travis Harris. Who else do I got to watch out for tonight? I said, Jamie, the whole defense. I mean, they are loaded at every position again. A lot of big-time underclassmen. Also, Quentin Burrell is a guy to keep an eye on. He's only a junior. He's one of their safeties.
And let's take a look at our officials for tonight's Region 7 Quad A action. The referee is Willie Coleman. The umpire, Lee Harris. The linesman, Willie Crosby. The line judge, James Bryant. The back judge, Gregory Edwards. The field judge is Trennis Livington. And the electric clock operator is David Turner. As we are still moments away from the opening kickoff here in this Region 7 Quad A battle. Let's take a look at the rest of the starting lineups for Stephenson and for Southwest DeKalb. At Stephenson, the quarterback is Reggie McCutcheon. He is just a sophomore. Theron Dudley, the running back, has rushed for over 2,000 yards. This is now his 3rd season of varsity action. Dorian, and that's 2,000 yards in the combined 3 seasons now. Dorian Gillian is the fullback. The wide receiver, A.J. Hogans, he's a burner, 4.3 speed in the 40. And Tony Tiller is the other wide receiver. The tight end is Edward Long, and the tight end, the tackles, Melvin Hughes and Calvin Hill. The guards are Seth Allen and Jonathan Kempson, and the center is Devon Fortune. For Southwest DeKalb on defense, the ends are Robert Avery and Garrick Witt. The tackles are Edward Bolden and also Eric Terry, and the nose guard is Samuel Stevens. The linebackers for Southwest DeKalb, let's take a look at them. Raheem Peak, Travis Harris. The corners, Jermaine Brooks and Ronnie Abrams. The strong safety is Jermaine Baker, and the free safety is Quentin Burrell, a kid we saw play last year for Forest Park.
That's right. And he's, I believe, Eddie Robinson's grandson. So he's a good player that Coach Godfrey's real high on right now. He's only a junior.
And here's the kickoff as Southwest DeKalb brings it out to the 17-yard line, and that's where they'll start, 1st and 10. Jamel Crawford on the return as you see him take it at the 3. And we'll see Southwest DeKalb put the ball in play from their 17, wearing the dark blue jerseys and silver pants, and Stephenson in the sporty silver jerseys and silver pants.
They got some
Silver britches.
They got some new unis. They used to deck themselves out in that old gold.
1st and 10 for Southwest DeKalb from the 17. Treywick Boger is the quarterback. That is the fullback, Christopher Charles, lined up behind him. Handoff goes to Charles, and Charles is met for a 2-yard loss back at the 15-yard line. Stop made by Stephen Tukes, the linebacker. 2-yard loss on the play.
Right here you see Tukes actually lined up on the nose right here, does a good job of getting penetration, getting up the field, setting the running back for a 2-yard loss.
So 2nd down and 12, ball at the 15-yard line. Colbert will now line up in the backfield along with Charles. And Colbert gets the handoff, tries to come to the near side, and Tukes slings him out of bounds at the 16-yard line after just 1 yard gain.
Tukes kind of reminds you of Junior Seau here. Watch him just flow, read motion, come out and make the play on the sideline over here. Right here, watch him. Good job inside, and watch, you're going to see him come around from the outside and do a good job of filling inside out, bringing his guy down, and just a little extra little juice just to make sure the running back knows you came my way, big boy.
Stephenson coach said before the game, we have got to get good linebacker play for us to be in this ball game. He goes, watch for Tukes and number 32, Adams, be all over the field for us.
Boger pitches to Charles, the fullback. He's trying to get outside, and he's going to be brought down by the cornerback over on the far side at the 25-yard line, Brinson Brown. And short of the 1st down by a couple of yards, and it's 4th down and 2 in a punting situation for Southwest DeKalb.
Good job by the quarterback. You see on the replay here, taking the man, making the defender come into him and pitching his ball to the running back, allowing him to actually get to the corner. 4th down and 1.
And you're not going to see Southwest throw the ball all that much today. Maybe a half a dozen to 10 times. That was 3rd and long. They go with the option play. Got a good game, but not enough for the 1st down. So look for Southwest just to try to pound the football tonight.
DeMario Minter standing deep for Stephenson. Short punt. It's going to hit at the 48-yard line, take a Southwest DeKalb bounce of about 10 yards and roll dead at the 39-yard line, and that's where Stephenson will start. We'll take a timeout. You're watching the Chevy Trucks Game of the Week on TV 33.
Something special happens when a family sits down and enjoys a meal together. So we barbecue slow over a hardwood fire until everything's just right.
Sonny's is a family kind of place.
And then we serve it up fast and friendly, Sonny's style.
Yummy!
We've cooked up something special with old-fashioned...
Choose from.
One minute and 42 seconds into this game and scoreless. Stephenson with their hands on the ball for the first time tonight. 1st and 10 from their 39. McCutcheon on the keeper goes down after about a 3-yard gain at the 42-yard line. Quentin Burrell was there for the stop. He gets it to the 42 from the 39.
Coach Gartrell real excited about his young quarterbacks. You see right here, McCutcheon does a good job getting down. Smart quarterback, as you see. You see 2 defenders come, hit the deck.
2nd down and 6. They gave him 4 on the play. Handoff goes to the tailback, and that is Craig Lumpkin. Lumpkin stopped by Samuel Stevens, the middle linebacker. Lumpkin got maybe a couple of yards on the play. It looks like they'll spot it at the just shy of the 45-yard line, bringing up a 3rd down and 3. As you take a look at Southwest DeKalb, Buck Godfrey. Southwest DeKalb's Buck Godfrey, the head coach, the winningest coach now in DeKalb County history.
Yeah, 172 wins. Not too bad.
Congratulations, Coach Godfrey.
3rd down, handoff goes to Lumpkin. Lumpkin not going anywhere. Met in the backfield by the Brian Neal.
You're going to watch right here.
Defensive end.
Excuse me, Matt. You're going to see right here, 67, Jonathan Kimmel. The defender gets right up underneath him. Kimmel doesn't get a chance to actually get his kickout block to make the play actually happen.
Lumpkin, just a freshman, actually. Theron Dudley was considered the starting running back, but the freshman having a good week of practice, and Lumpkin getting the start in this ball game. Isaiah Roddy standing deep along with Jamel Crawford for Southwest DeKalb. Gets the punt away, and it's Roddy drops the ball. I think he got back on top of it, and he did at the 27-yard line, and that's where Southwest DeKalb will begin their second possession of this ball game.
You know, Matt, you talked there. We were down on the field talking to Coach Gartrell about his team, and it was interesting. Is like, you talk about a new program. It's kind of sounded like he was building an expansion franchise, talking about building his team the right way. The first year he thought that, he said maybe we could have had a couple more wins, but I wanted to build the team, in the right way.
Yeah, this is a program that has 100 kids in it. Their JV went unbeaten. They got a lot of young guys that they play. I believe only 5 seniors or 6 seniors start. So this is a program with a lot of youth and should get better over the next season or two.
Double wingback set for Southwest DeKalb, Roddy and Colbert. And now Colbert goes in motion. They fake the handoff to him, and Boger takes it around the far side, cuts back in the middle of the field, and Boger has the first down up around the 40-yard line, gain of close to 13 on the play. Antoine Cox got to him, but not before he picks up 13 and a first down.
Good job execution. You see the back goes into motion. Basically, you have misdirection from both sides. Both guards pull around. You'll see right there making good blocks. And watch the quarterback right here does a good job of reading his blocks, picking his way through. Oh, excuse me. Get out of the way. Thank you. Thank you. First down.
First and 10, ball just shy of the 40-yard line. First quarter, Southwest DeKalb and Stephenson are scoreless. Handoff goes to Christopher Charles. He gets by a couple of tacklers, surges forward for another 13-yard gain across the 50-yard line and down to the 47-yard line. Back-to-back 13-yard gains. Clarence Mitchell, the linebacker, made the stop.
Watch right here, number 58. Ronnie Terry does a good job of trapping his man, allowing the back to get through the hole. Good job of execution, good quick hitting play. Again, the back running north and south and getting skinny to the trap block.
26 yards on the last 2 plays as Southwest DeKalb moves from their 27 to the Stephenson 47. Colbert in motion. They fake the handoff to him. Handoff to Roddy instead. He misses a tackle there in the backfield, and he picks up about 7 yards down to the 40. Couple of missed tackles on that play. Steve Tukes, the linebacker, got him.
Watch the penetration right here. You see right there on the nose guard, and that's what causes the problem right there. But the running back doing a great job of keeping his feet going forward. We see the big guy again, number 58 in there, trying to make a block, leading his guy all the way.
Second down and 2. They gave him 8 on the play. Ball is at about the 39.5-yard line. Mitchell now in at a wingback slot for Southwest DeKalb. He goes in motion. Boger under a heavy rush is going to go down. Quarterback sack by Tukes, the middle linebacker, who shoots in there and gets his man. Loss of about 7 on the play, all the way back to the 46.
You're running basically a 4-3 front, but what they're doing is putting Tukes and his quickness and athleticism right on the nose. So it basically looks kind of like a Chicago Bears 5-man front. The quickness right now is giving the center a real problem for Southwest DeKalb.
So big play by Stephen Tukes. Loss of 7 makes it 3rd down and a long 8 for the Panthers. Roddy goes in motion. Inside handoff goes to Colbert. He breaks a couple of tackles. He gets it back to the 40, but shy of the first down. Stopped by Antoine Cox, the defensive end. And it's 4th down and decision time for Buck Godfrey with 2 yards to go.
That's twice in the last 3 or 4 plays we've seen Southwest run that little reverse off that wing T, and Stephenson coaches were real worried about that play. He said, if we can get our guys to stay home, we can stop that play and kind of contain them. They've gotten some good positive yardage out of it, but here it's 4th down.
If I was a high school coach, I'd run that double wing T all day because
don't you?
Kids won't stay at home. 4th down and 2. And now timeout called by Southwest DeKalb. We'll take 1-2. 5:21 to play in the first quarter. Stephenson and Southwest DeKalb scoreless. The Chevy Trucks Game of the Week on TV 33. Since 1903, the Georgia High School Association is proud to be part of promoting education in Georgia. Serving 365 public and private senior and junior high schools, the association is responsible for overseeing regional as well as state competitions in more than 30 different athletic and literary categories. Fair and unbiased officiating as well as event placement for each competition, the Georgia High School Association develops opportunities for students to achieve excellence. The Georgia High School Association, enhancing education for the students of Georgia.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack, CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack, like a rock.
5:21 to play in the first quarter. 4th down and 2 for Southwest DeKalb. They just finished their first time out here, and they're going for it on 4th and 2 from the Stephenson 40-yard line. Full house backfield for the Panthers. Boger hands off to the fullback, Charles, and he doesn't get there. Stevenson's defense comes up with the big stop. That was the linebacker, Arthur Adams, there first, and he did not get the first down.
Watch again, you're going to see good penetration by the defensive line right there. Watch the jerseys. Who's on whose side of the ball right there, and you're going to see the linebackers just scrape around and fill in right there. Look, you got a gang tackle right there. Four white jerseys on the ball. Great play by Stevenson.
And that's just a play where Stevenson wanted it more than Southwest DeKalb. DeKalb looks a little flat right now, and I asked Travis Harris this week, you guys had a big victory over Douglas. You guys going to come out a little flat tonight? He goes, no way. We're going to be on TV. He thought their guys would be ready here. They've had 2 unsuccessful drives.
An official's timeout. Are they going to call for, I think Southwest DeKalb requested a measurement because they felt like maybe the spot wasn't, let's see what they have here. The officials are looking at the chains here, and maybe they're going to bring him across, and we may have been premature to say that Stevenson stopped him. It looked to me as if Stevenson had made the stand, but we'll have to take a look at it again as they're going to bring the chains out to see if they picked up the first down, and stretching those chains, and indeed they are short by about a foot. So Stevenson does take over at the 38-yard line. Be sure to check out Sports Unlimited next week at our new time.
What?
7 o'clock. Starting Monday, Sports Unlimited will be seen at its new time of 7 o'clock. And coming up on Monday night, we'll be joined by NASCAR Winston Cup driver Mike Skinner and legendary crew chief Larry McReynolds. And then on Tuesday night, Pittsburgh Pirates phenomenal rookie pitcher Chris Benson will be our guest. Had a great year with the Pirates out of Sprayberry High School. That's right.
Sprayberry. You got to say that. Sprayberry. It's like Harvard.
Handoff goes to the freshman running back, Craig Lumpkin, who gets about 4 or 5 yards off right tackle. Raheem Peak made the stop for Southwest DeKalb.
There's a guy wearing my jersey on the field tonight, so that means he can block. Watch number 64 right here. You're going to see the man right here. Make a play right there, move the guys right off the ball. Melvin Hughes. He looks like a stud already. Number 64. Keep your eye on him, boys.
2nd down and 5. Handoff again goes to Lumpkin. He gets 2 yards up to the 47-yard line. Lumpkin, just a freshman, started the season at the 3rd-string tailback behind Theron Dudley and Antonio Nelson, but he has been seeing a lot of action so far in this ball game.
Down on the sidelines again, talking to Coach Gartrell before the game, he said, we must run the football. 2 keys to victory tonight will be, 1, our linebacking play, and you see right now Toots defensively making a lot of plays, and our running game. Can we get the game going?
3rd down and 1. Ball is at the 47.5. Again, Lumpkin gets the ball, and Lumpkin fights for the first down yardage at the 49-yard line. First down, Stevenson, their first of the ball game.
Good job. You see right now, watch the nose guard right here get bent back over right here. You're going to see good surge by the offensive line right there. Watch the nose guard get bent back over. Good push right there. He spins out, spins away from it. The running back runs to the other side, gets the first down.
I tell you, Lumpkin only 5'11", 175, only a true freshman, and he runs with some power for being a smaller guy and being young.
Well, you saw the gleaming coach's eye down on the sideline. He said, this
sure
kid,
did.
I probably will start him tonight, so he does.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line. Movement on the line. The tight end jumped over on the right side. Anthony Cannon, the sophomore, got a little anxious there and jumped. That's a 5-yard mark-off coming against Stephenson.
And when you're trying to run the football, that is something that you really can't afford to have if you're not going to put the ball in the air. You know, now 1st and 15 makes things a whole lot tougher. You see a receiver coming into the game.
Actually, that's Reggie McCutcheon, the quarterback, coming in from the sideline.
Oh, okay.
He had actually gone over to the sideline to get the play when the flag dropped. So 2nd down to make that 1st down and 15 at the 45-yard line. Full house backfield for Stephenson. Pitch goes to Lumpkin. Lumpkin not finding anything over on the right side of the field. That was Travis Harris, the linebacker, who got to him. That's the kid we told you to watch for it. He makes great pursuit here on this play.
Watch number 1. He's the guy who really makes the play. Avery right here comes through the hole and picks off the lead back. That causes penetration, making the back actually have to belly around. Good play right there by Robert Avery.
That's going to be a tough play to run on that Southwest defense. They're so fast. They get to the football. It's going to be very difficult to run wide on DeKalb. You got to run right at him.
2nd down and 15. Ball at the 45. Handoff goes to Lumpkin. Lumpkin only gets 2 off of right tackle. It looked like the linebacker, looks like Chari and Toy and Robert Avery actually were in on that play. 3rd down.
Good job. You'll see here penetration from Southwest DeKalb right there. You see Avery coming down from the outside right there, coming down from his defensive end position to make the play.
So 3rd down now after Stephenson picked up the 1st down. They've moved in reverse after that penalty, and they've had trouble getting it back. So now it's 3rd down and 13 for Stephenson at their own 46-yard line. Handoff goes to Lumpkin again. Lumpkin gets to the 50, met by Harris and also by Eric Ely, and it's going to be 4th down in a punting situation for Stephenson.
Watch right here. You're going to see man-to-man coverage outside. Coach Godfrey not believing. He's got one-on-one coverage on the outside, still keeping 9 in the box on the other side with the line, not believing that Stephenson's going to throw the football.
4th down in a punting situation as Jamel Crawford and Isaiah Roddy stand deep for Southwest DeKalb. Kyler gets the punt away. It's going to be taken by Roddy at the 13, and he goes right down. Boy, that was like an avalanche. Buried him at the 13-yard line. 1:35 to play in the quarter. Southwest DeKalb and Stephenson are scoreless.
Make it in. When the Falcons
1:35 to play here in the 1st quarter at DeKalb Memorial Stadium. Thanks for joining us for the Chevy Trucks Game of the Week. Stephenson and Southwest DeKalb scoreless. Matt Stewart, Jamie Dukes, Jamie Newberg, and Bo Bach with you here in Clarkston tonight. Southwest DeKalb with their hands on the ball for the 3rd time. Treywick Boger is the quarterback. Wingback Colbert, the setback there. The fullback is Charles. Boger leans back and tells him something, and then hands him the ball. And Charles hit hard by the linebacker. Arthur Adams popped him good, but a nice pickup on the play of about 7 yards.
What do you call that, Jamie?
Yeah. Watch right here. Bing!
Let's go down on the sideline to Bo Bach.
I love it.
Well, that last time when Southwest DeKalb, the offense came off the field, Coach Neal, their offensive line coach, told them to narrow up the splits because Stephenson is getting too much penetration. They're coming upfield. So this time, if you notice, they buttoned down the splits.
2nd down and 2. Ball at the 20-yard line. Colbert in motion, gets the handoff as he comes to the near side. He has the 1st down, and it gets it out to about the 29-yard line, close to the 30-yard line. Stephen Tukes again on the tackle, unofficially his 4th tackle to go along with the quarterback sack.
Watch right here how the running back sucks the guy in and then dips outside. Good job sucking the defenders in, allowing him to actually hit that corner. The corner wasn't there originally, so what he does, draw the defenders in, then he can make the play to the outside.
48 seconds to play in the quarter. 1st down and 10 for Southwest DeKalb. Ball at the 29-yard line. Charles and Roddy now line up in the backfield behind Boger. Likely the final play of the first quarter. Colbert goes in motion. He gets the handoff coming here to the near side, and the cornerback is there tugging at the ball. Tony Tiller helps bring him down along with Jermaine Easterwood, the strong safety. Little gain on the play, and that probably was the final play of the quarter.
Watch right here. You see him come out, and watch number 1 right here. Try to get his hand on the ball and pull the ball out. Good coach right there. Pull that ball out. Give it to me. Give it to me.
And that will be the final play of the quarter. We've played 12 minutes from DeKalb Memorial Stadium. The Chevy Trucks Game of the Week. Stephenson and Southwest DeKalb are scoreless.
Some of that delicious stuff we had last night. A deli snack for lunch, you know my appetite. My prescription needs refilling, get the pictures from the trip. Some flowers for my sister and stuff for party dip. You can save more than money, you can save time too. That puts a smile on your face, yeah. While you're at the marketplace. Winn-Dixie Marketplace. Isn't life delicious?
Start of the second quarter at DeKalb Memorial Stadium. Southwest DeKalb and Stephenson scoreless. The Panthers have it. 2nd down and 10. Ball at the 29-yard line. Southwest DeKalb in the blue jerseys. Stephenson in the silver. Traywick Boger going up top, looking for Jamel Crawford, who makes the catch, going out of bounds at the 49-yard line. That is the first pass for either team in this ball game, and that one goes for a good 22 yards. After one quarter, Southwest DeKalb leading in the total yardage 59 to 24, but you add on the pass play right there, and Southwest DeKalb now leading 82-24.
You know, man, I was going to tell you, you're probably going to have to go back to the studios and do your Sports Unlimited show, because if they kept running the ball, we were going to be ready by 9 o'clock. We're going to have to get you by helicopter over to the studio.
1st and 10, ball just shy of the 49 as Southwest DeKalb moves into Stephenson territory. Boger on the keeper, and Boger goes down after about a yard gain. That was Antoine Cox and Trayvon Leslie on the play for Stephenson.
What you're seeing now is, again, they run a 4-3. Stephenson runs a 4-3 defense, but what they're doing, you see they're bringing the linebacker right up here, putting him on the nose, putting the other linebacker right here, and watch him swim to this side. They're playing games right there. You see one guy go to the right and one go to the left, doing a good job of trying to confuse Southwest DeKalb.
2nd down and 8, ball is at the 47.5-yard line. Roddy gets the handoff coming this way, met by Antoine Cox. Gain of about 2 on the play. There are flags down on the play as well. Charles Mullins was the kid who grabbed him by the ankles.
Looks like we have a holding call right here, probably on the right tackle, trying to come around, trying to seal his man. You'll see.
I think it's on DeMarquis.
This is going to be a big mark-off for Southwest DeKalb. 10 yards from the point of the foul, marks it back to the 40.
Watch right here, holding on. Number 90 gets held right here. The running back, you'll see right there, holding on to jersey, trying to keep him from getting outside.
As they say, caught in the act.
And he still made the tackle, though.
Pretty good play.
So that pushes it back to the 40-yard line. 2nd and 21 for Southwest DeKalb.
Charles Mullen does a good job on that play.
Charles, the fullback, big hole up the middle, crosses the 50 down to the 45-yard line. Adams saved perhaps a touchdown.
Great run. You'll see right here, there's the seam right here. You see the seam right there, the running back. If you can wad all this stuff up right in here and seal your man off, there's a seam that goes right there, and you can make your play happen. You see right there, the defensive end a little bit far out because he's got to hold the quarterback. You see right there, 4 rushes for 35 yards.
That was Antoine Cox, who had a shot at him at the line of scrimmage, just couldn't get his hands on him. 3rd down.
Tough play.
And 5 from the 45. Boger on the keeper. Boger has the first down and more. He's down to the 30 and steps out of bounds at the 29-yard line.
Yeah, you talk about a guy missing the play. The problem is that same defensive end has actually got the hole right here. You're going to see the defensive end. He's also got the quarterback, so it's a very tough play to make. There's going to be space in here, and he's got to do a good job of sealing down. But you'll watch right here as the quarterback rolls out. Good job of just tucking the ball and running, recognizing the seam, and making it happen.
Southwest DeKalb has moved 57 yards from their 13 to the Stephenson 30 with 9:45 to play in the half. Colbert in motion behind the line. Handoff to Charles. Charles grabbed around the ankles by Mullins again, but a gain of about 5-6 on the play.
Good job again. Watch Ronnie Terry come in here and trap. You'll see him pull right here, kick his man out. Running back hits it up the seam right there, keeping it skinny to the trap blocker. Good job of running and tucking in right behind that pulling guard.
2nd down and 3 to go. Ball is at the 23, or maybe inside of it at the 22. Boger on the keeper, trying to get outside. Jukes a man, runs out of bounds at the 13-yard line, and a first down for Treywick Boger.
Now, Jamie, you said he was working with Quincy Carter. This is vintage Quincy Carter because Quincy has learned to run out of bounds, don't take the collision.
And watch the little nifty move here. Freezes the defender, bolts right on by him. I tell you what, Treywick's only a junior. He's going to be a highly recruited ball player next season, and he has a good arm. He's a guy that can run and he can throw. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see him throw tonight.
1st and 10, Southwest DeKalb. Ball at the 13-yard line. And Jamie, I believe your limo has arrived. A limo just pulled onto the track here. Double handoff. It goes to Roddy. Roddy looks for some blocks, cuts back and scores.
Nice move.
Isaiah Roddy, a 13-yard touchdown run, and Southwest DeKalb takes a 6-0 lead.
Good job. Good job of misdirection, pulling guys, moving guys all the way around. And the running back just takes it to the house. See right there, reverses it out. Back comes right, and watch that vision right there. Cuts it back, sees the hole, sees the end zone, scores a touchdown.
James Render on for the PAT. It is up and it is no good. Pushed it wide. And with 8:52 to play in the half, Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 6-0. You're watching the Chevy Trucks Game of the Week on TV 33.
Something special happens when a family sits down and
an 11-play, 87-yard drive spanning 4:53 on the clock. And the Southwest DeKalb Panthers now leading the Stephenson Jaguars 6-0. 8:52 to play in the first half as Southwest DeKalb set to kick off. DeMario Minter and Craig Lumpkin standing deep for Stephenson will be taken by Lumpkin. Lumpkin slips out of one tackle and on his feet to the 30-yard line, and that's where Stephenson will start here in the second quarter.
Now you want to talk about some nifty running. Right here you see break a tackle right there, good stiff arm, keep your legs moving, keep your legs moving. Good job again right here. You see running back seal block there.
And Jamie, he's only a freshman.
Yeah.
There you see the rushing yardage. Stephenson wanted to run the ball to beat Southwest DeKalb. Well, they've got their work cut out. There you see 122-24 here early in the second quarter. I formation, handoff goes to, I believe that was Theron Dudley in the ball game for the first time tonight. Dudley gets 2 yards. Second down and 8, ball at the 32-yard line.
Jamie, you talked about Southwest DeKalb being a little bit flat, kind of picking it up a little bit.
Yeah, they have. They picked it up. That defense is tough.
Dudley in at tailback for the first time. He just carried the ball for the first time. He gets it for a second time. Dudley tries to go off left tackle, gains about 3 yards up to close to 36-yard line. Let's go down on the sideline to Bo Bott.
We got Isaiah Roddy, and tell us about that run, Isaiah.
I'd just like to thank Trey and my man over here and Boles and all the old line for helping me out.
Yeah, that 4.3 speed helps you. Remind me of myself.
I ain't that fast. At first, I would like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ, too.
Way to go, Isaiah.
4 carries, 31 yards, 13 of those yards going for the touchdown. Third down now for Stephenson. And now timeout has been called by the Jaguars at the line of scrimmage.
Bo run a 4-3 playing rugby?
That's what he says.
The Atlanta Falcons back in action this Sunday at the Georgia Dome, playing host to the Carolina Panthers. And for ticket information, or if you'd just like to buy some, 404-249-6400. Give them a call. Falcons and the Panthers this Sunday at the Georgia Dome. And of course, the Falcons with back-to-back home games hosting the Jacksonville Jaguars next Sunday afternoon.
They got a win coming up this week. They are back on track. Did you see Chris Chandler throwing that rock the other day?
I did.
And that's all you got to say about it.
Oh, it was.
That's all you got to say, huh?
I was more impressed with the way he whacked Jason Vrabel, or what, Mike Vrabel in the back of the head.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Showed a little spunk there.
Intestinal fortitude, we'll say.
Yes, indeed.
Or somewhere thereabouts.
There you see the Stephenson band rocking here.
And we got some good entertainment here tonight.
And there's your limo, Jamie.
Well, you know, it's about time the people around here recognize me for what I am.
What are you?
Now, who's getting out of that? I want to know who's getting out of that limo. Is that Hammer? McCutcheon under a heavy rush throws the ball away. That was Jermaine Baker, the strong safety, in on a blitz, fourth down, and a punting situation for Stephenson.
Well, actually, they get away with an intentional grounding here. Basically, no running back, no receiver, no anybody in the immediate area. You can see right there. Matter of fact, maybe we see Bo just kind of trickle into the screen here.
Rashad Kylar standing deep to punt here for Stephenson. Roddy and Crawford deep for Southwest DeKalb. And he gets the punt away. Crawford's going to have to go way back to the 20-yard line and get it. And he is going to go down at the 15. Malasta Hill was quick on the punt coverage and dropped him at the 17-yard line.
I'll let you handle this, specialist. Go ahead.
Well, that was a great play by Malasta Hill. He broke getting blocked, pushed the guy off, made the tackle. Big time play.
What about the punt?
That's great punt. Brought down rain. 45-yard punt. You know, right now, Stephenson's, they got to play a little field position. Obviously, they're struggling moving the football, so they got to pin Southwest back and make them earn it.
Well, when Stephenson gets their hands back on the ball, they're going to have to, I don't know, they're trying to run the ball. They might have to open it up a little bit because they were trying to pass play for the first time, and McCutcheon went down under a heavy rush. So first and 10 for Southwest DeKalb at their 17-yard line. Their last drive went 87 yards for a touchdown. Boger on the keeper comes to the near side, and Boger goes down at the 26. That was Arthur Adams again on the stop for Stephenson, his 4th tackle.
See right here on the replay, Stevens has basically shifted. Defense has gone to basically kind of a 5-3 defense where you have 5 down linemen and 3 linebackers trying to stop Southwest DeKalb in that great rushing attack.
Yeah, they're difficult to defend. I mean, you know they're going to run the football, but they got 4 guys that can carry it between Bogart, Roddy, Charles, and Colbert. So, you know, which guy do you try to take out?
Buck never has any talent. Shame.
5 carries, 29 yards for Boger. 2nd down and 2. Ball just across the 25-yard line. Handoff goes to Charles. He slips a tackle. The defensive end, Malasta Hill, was the one who brought him down, but he does pick up the 1st down.
Good job by but watch the fullback read this and hit it right here. He sees the bubble right there, recognizes it, and what he does is come right back across the formation. You see right there, hits that seam. Good running, good vision.
Balanced rushing attack for Southwest DeKalb. Colbert with 27 yards. Charles with 47 yards. Boger with 29, and Roddy with 31. 1st down and 10. Ball is at the 30. Boger, his mouthpiece fell on his center's back. Colbert gets the handoff and gets about 2 or 3 yards. Charles Mullins in on the stop.
Good job of penetration. You'll see right here, linebackers come in, Phil. Big old number 90 again comes on down. Charles Mullins does a good job of squeezing the play, squeezing down to the ball carrier inside out.
2nd down and 7 with 5:30 to play here in the 1st half, and Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 6-0. Boger going to keep it himself, cuts back into the middle of the field, and is hit hard by about 3 or 4 Stephenson Jaguars, led by Malasta Hill. Going to bring up a 3rd and short 2 with the ball at the 39.
Look at all these bodies in the box right here. You see 10 guys up in the box. This guy right here, and what you're seeing in Southwest DeKalb is actually just trying to use deception a little bit, trying to attack him on the edges and open up some seams.
Ball at the 39-yard line. Handoff goes to Charles. He hangs on to it, gets a big gainer up to the 50-yard line. Finally brought down by the cornerback, Brinson Brown. Almost dropped the ball. If you take a look at the replay, it looks like the handoff almost slipped out.
What he's doing right there basically is trying to, you know, it's one of those plays when you run the option, it's always a field. The fullback's got to know when the quarterback's giving it to him. You see right there, Christopher Charles, 7 rushes, 59 yards. That fullback's got a sense when that quarterback's trying to pull it out.
Timeout on the field, 4:45 to play in the 1st half. Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 6-0. The Chevy Trucks Game of the Week on TV 33.
The climb up to the top of Death Canyon was unbelievably hard, and went straight up, and we're at the top right now. It's a great view, so it was all worth it. So, the toughness of the climb makes the view even better.
Moondance Adventures, proud sponsor of high school sports and Channel 33.
Every day I'm learning and I'm growing, so it's very fulfilling for me.
Life offers just a lot of variety for all kinds of people, with undergraduate opportunities and sporting events. It was just very well-rounded.
I have seen students achieve a lot of great things here, and now I know that this is the place I want to be.
Be a high achiever with all the tools for success. Call Life University today.
18.
Yeah, you can sell that car. There it is.
First and 10, ball at the 50-yard line for Southwest DeKalb. 4:45 to play in the first half. Again, Stephenson stacking that line. Roddy, or rather that's on the keeper, the quarterback, and there he goes. There goes Treywick Boger. Boger, a 50-yard touchdown run.
Woo-wee! That's what you call speed.
He kind of reminds me of a number 3 that used to play here named Quincy Carter. Now we're in number 17 for Georgia.
Quincy who now?
Boger fakes the handoff, then goes to the races.
Watch, you're going to see a good play action right here. Good fake, quarterback fakes here, and he just takes it and just hits the seam. And watch this explosion of speed right there. Laying it out, picking him up, and putting it down.
That makes it 12-0. Again, they're going to try to go for 1 here as James Render comes on for the extra point attempt. That kick is up, and that kick is good. 4:35 to play in the first half, and Southwest DeKalb now leading Stephenson by a score of 13-0. You know that NFL promo they do about hair?
Yeah.
He might get himself some TV time there. Treywick Boger, watch this kid.
There again, you see just pure speed.
Like you said, Jamie, just great explosion. He saw the seam, boom, he was gone. He was gone. Nobody was going to catch him.
7 carries, 83 yards for Boger there. Let's go down on the sideline to Bo Bach.
Well, after the last touchdown, we were talking to Isaiah, and I said to Boger, I said, we'll get you later. He said, well, then let me go out here and show you something, and you sure did.
Yeah, I just would like to give all the credit to my offensive line. They did a real great job, and we did real good preparing this week in practice.
And you picked him up and put him down. Obviously, you really smelled the end zone. Hey, how much emphasis or influence has Quincy Carter had on you?
Well, me and Quincy used to work together in the offseason a couple of years ago, and I talked to him every now and then up there, and he always teased me about getting the state ring. So this year, I'm gonna go and prove Quincy wrong. We're gonna get 1 state ring.
Way to go.
Lumpkin and Minter standing deep for Stephenson. Jaguars now trail Southwest DeKalb 13-0. Short kickoff over to the far side, and it's taken by Lumpkin, who is finally driven out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
Lumpkin took his lumps on that one over on the sideline. Coach Godfrey opting actually to what you call a bloop kick, where, you know, it seems like, well, the kicker can't kick. What they're doing is putting the air up underneath the ball, allowing the defenders to run down the field and actually cover the punt, or cover the, the kickoff.
And look at that, Stephenson wanting to run the ball tonight, having a difficult time doing that. Southwest DeKalb leading 203-29.
Let's see if they come out with a little play action here.
Dudley, the tailback, goes in motion. They hand off. No, they don't. McCutcheon on the keeper, points for his blocker to make a move, and he gets it up to the 39-yard line. That is a 14-yard gain for Reggie McCutcheon and a first down.
What you're seeing here is they just spread out the formation, got 2 receivers down to this side, and there's nobody here to take the quarterback. So what the quarterback does, he's pointing. That's right. Come, hey, get him too. Don't forget, and him too. Hey, get back. Good job of running by McCutcheon.
Southwest DeKalb with 87 and 83-yard touchdown drives in this ball game. Of course, the last one, 50 of those 83, Treywick Boger took it himself.
Very quickly.
First and 10, ball just shy of the 40-yard line. Handoff goes to the fullback on that play. I believe that was Dorian Gillian getting his first carry of the evening. Little gain on the play. Stop was made by Jason Sawyer, the defensive tackle.
Coach Boger doing a good job of basically, okay, we can't run it in tight. So what we're going to do, we're going to spread the formation out and actually see if we can find some seams in the defense, maybe catch him with some confusion. Oh, excuse me, that's Coach. I got Bogert on the mind. Coach Gartrell, I'm sorry.
And there is Coach Ron Gartrell.
He's still running. That's why I'm still seeing. I'm still seeing Bogert just flash down the field.
Unfortunately, Coach Gartrell probably seeing the same thing you're seeing. Second down and 10. Ball is at the 40-yard line. We'll call it second down and 9. We'll give him Seems like the clock did not start on the first down play, so they're trying to run the clock down to where they can set it, and now they're ready to go. 2nd down and 9. Ball is at the 40-yard line. McCutcheon going up top, looking for a receiver over on the far side. That is the first pass attempt, actually, and they were looking for Hogan over there on the far side. It falls incomplete, and that'll be 3rd down. Actually, they tried a pass earlier and almost took a quarterback sack.
I just love this kid's arm. Young kid, watch him just flick the ball, and it just goes. You'll see right there, but great play by the defender right there, getting out and laying out and almost getting his hand. Actually got a hand on the ball.
Yeah, Ronnie Abrams almost caught up to that.
3rd down and 9. Ball is at the 40-yard line. McCutcheon wants to pass again. Pump fakes. Now under a heavy rush. Gets away from Avery. Now he's going to run it himself up to the 40 and goes down at the 44-yard line. That was the linebacker, Raheem Peak, who came up there and forced him down, and it's 4th down.
Basically what you saw there, this was actually a screen designed to go right out here in the flat. You watch the linemen, they're going to let their man come through, but Southwest DeKalb does a great job of staying home. Watch it, see the back right there. He's opening up for the screen, but the quarterback can't get the ball there, so what does he do? Take it on his own and make something happen. Smart play by the quarterback, not throwing the ball into defense.
3:11 to play in the first half. Timeout on the field. Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0. You're watching the Chevy Trucks Game of the Week on TV 33.
Something special happens when a family sits down and enjoys a meal together. So we barbecue slow over a hardwood fire until everything's just right.
Sonny's is a family kind of place.
And then we serve it up fast and friendly, Sonny's style.
Yummy!
We've cooked up something special with old-fashioned prices that help stretch your family budget.
You can't do barbecue better.
Yummy.
TV 33 is proud to be partners with the Georgia High School Association, serving 365 member schools since 1903 by incorporating mental, physical, and moral viewpoints through regional and state competition. The GHSA develops and promotes opportunities for personal growth through interscholastic fine arts and athletics. It also provides catastrophic insurance for its member schools, and it includes excess medical benefits from $25,000 to $5 million. TV 33 is proud to be partnered with the Georgia High School Association.
Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0, 3:11 to play here in the first quarter. Stephenson just used the timeout on 4th down and 6 from the 44. Looks like they're going to line up and go for it, although they now sprint their punter back, Rashad Kyler. Jamel Crawford, the only man standing deep for Southwest DeKalb. Goes all the way back to Kyler, and he does boot it away. Crawford is going to take it at the 20 and drops it, then falls on top of it at the 21. But we do have a flag down on the play. We may have a roughing the kicker, which would give Stephenson a 1st down.
And the question is it roughing the kicker or running the kicker? On that particular play, it looks like personal foul. You'll see right there the referee roughing the kicker.
That's going to be a 15-yard mark-off
and a first down.
So a big break there for Stephenson, as that will keep their drive alive and give them the ball, depending upon where they're going to mark this thing off from the line of scrimmage. That's going to put the ball close to the 40-yard line of Southwest DeKalb, in a great situation for Stephenson. That's the kind of penalty that, if you take advantage of it, can get you right back in the ballgame.
Look, Godfrey, obviously on the sidelines, not real happy about what just happened. You know, when you give those balls away, when you have that opportunity to get possession of that ball and possibly maybe get another 7 or another 3 on the board, you can't give up the opportunities going into the half.
3:04 to play in the first half. Now Stephenson with new life in this drive. It started from their 25, and now they have it 1st and 10 at the Southwest DeKalb 40-yard line. You take a look at the penalty yardage in this ball game. 3 penalties, 2 on Southwest DeKalb, as McCutcheon under a heavy rush trying to get away from Witt, and he does not. Garrett Witt gets him back at the 50-yard line with the quarterback sack.
Now, you want to talk about 2 great athletes. I mean, good athletes out there, quickness on quickness. You'll see McCutcheon right here, who is already a nimble of foot, as if, watch right here, the defender comes up right there and makes the play, closes in with speed and pulls him down.
Yeah, Garrick Wick beat 2 blocks there to get that quarterback sack. Yeah, they got speed off the edge, they got bulk in the middle. Very quick linebackers, a good secondary. This is a very tough Southwest DeKalb defense.
Well, Witt was Theron Dudley's responsibility. That's an 8-yard loss, 2nd down and 18 back at the 50.
But I like Coach Gartrell's thinking. Let's open it up, having little problems running the ball. Let's try to open it up and make something happen.
McCutcheon again drops back. This time he has time, throws over on the far side, incomplete. He was looking for Fernando Porter. And it's 3rd down and 18.
See right here again. Put 2 guys on him out there up top there to block their guys, and the ball just sailed a little bit. But a quarterback does a good job again of getting back and turning and setting his feet. Even though that ball sailed on him on that particular play, very impressed with the young quarterback.
3rd down and long for Stephenson here at the 50-yard line. 2:10 to play in the first half. They split 4 receivers out now. Handoff goes to Dudley. Actually, that's not Dudley. That's Antonio Nelson, who's dropped by Robert Avery, the defensive end, and a 4th down. And again, a punting situation for Stephenson.
Avery making amends there. I think he was guilty of roughing the kicker. He comes up with a big play on 3rd down here, and now it's about 4th and 25, and they'll punt this time.
I think they will.
Not going to pull a Woody, huh?
No.
Or a mummy.
Or a mummy.
A Woody or a mummy.
Yeah, not going to do that. Not going to do it. Not going to do it.
Rashad Kyler now standing at his 33 to punt. That's Isaiah Roddy and Jamel Crawford standing deep for Southwest DeKalb. No rush. Kyler punts it over to the near side and out of bounds. Not an exceptional punt, although let's see, they're going to spot it at the 23-yard line. Give him a good spot. 1:23 to play here in the first half, and Stephenson trails Southwest DeKalb 13-0.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack. CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack. Like a rock.
Man, that sandwich was good. Is there another one? Well, yeah, but we're saving it for Dale. I'll be right back.
When you get that craving for Wendy's bacon mushroom melt.
Hey, Dave, you having fun? Yeah! Why don't you stay out a few more laps? Okay!
With 3 strips of bacon and sauteed mushrooms in a cheddar cheese sauce, it's impossible to resist.
Now, where's that sandwich?
Wendy's bacon mushroom melt. When you gotta have one, you gotta have it.
Harold, I'm kind of hungry. I hope no one ate my lunch.
1:23 to play in the first half. Southwest DeKalb, their hands back on the ball at the 34-yard line and leading 13-0. Let's see if the Panthers try to put more on the board here before the break. Colbert in motion. Boger drops back, wants to throw, fires out there, and it's intercepted at the 49-yard line. Intercepted by Tony Tiller, the cornerback. And Stephenson gets their hands back on the ball.
And the guy who makes the play is Tukes. Watch right here. Watch the guy on the nose right here. He's going to get pressure. Doesn't fall for the play action fake. And what he does, swims his man right there and does a good job. Doesn't allow the quarterback to follow through. That causes the ball to be just a little bit short. You see it kind of wobbling up there, and a great interception, great athletic play.
So Stephenson now has the ball again. 1st and 10 at the 49. Given new life again. They had a roughing the punter penalty they were unable to take advantage of. Let's see if they can take advantage here of the interception. McCutcheon hands off to the fullback, who gets 1 yard off of right tackle. Not much doing for Dorian Gillian. That was Robert Avery there on the stop. And the clock will run. Under a minute now to play in the first half.
Coach Gartrell trying to catch him with their pants down, so to speak, because what he does, try to slip one in underneath there, expecting with 1 minute left before the half to possibly come out winging the ball. You see 2 receivers down at the bottom of the screen, so good play.
Both teams with 1 timeout remaining. Kyler does have a strong leg for Stephenson. Perhaps they can get it in field goal range, but not like that, and it looks like we may have a delay of game here. Is that what we have?
I think illegal substitution, I believe.
An illegal substitution, yeah, that's what it is. An illegal substitution.
12 guys in the huddle, 1 guy runs out of bounds, runs onto the sideline.
Can't do that. 5-yard mark off, going to make it 2nd down and 15 at the 45.
Not unless you're Hal Mummy.
Hal Mummy will try anything, won't he?
He certainly will.
2nd down and 14 is what they'll call it, because there was a 1-yard gain on the first play. 36 seconds to play here in the first half. Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0. Thanks for joining us. Chevy Trucks brings you the high school game of the week here on TV 33. Full house backfield now, and now a big scramble as they sprint some guys out and do all kinds of things before the snap of the ball. Another guy goes in motion behind the line. That's Porter. And they hand off to Theron Dudley, whose knee hits the ground back at the 48-yard line. Thought he was going to break a big one there, but his knee hit the ground, and it's going to be 3rd down and long.
Great call again by Coach Gartrell, because I want you to see right here, if he doesn't go down, I want you to see all this space and how there's nobody in that area. It was going to be a big play.
So 3rd down now. This could be the final play of the half, or we may have already seen it as the clock now under 10 seconds. And let's see if Stephenson tries to get it off here before the half expires. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and a timeout has been called by Stephenson with 1 second left on the clock. Oh, did they beat the clock? The band's coming out on the field. Southwest DeKalb's running off the field. And let's see, there was a timeout called. Southwest DeKalb's players are running off the field. The Stephenson band's getting ready to march on. I thought we were going to have one of those California things.
Yeah.
What was it, Cal Berkeley versus
Cal
Stanford? The band comes marching on the field. Anyway, there's 1 second. Let's see what they do with 1 second left on the clock. Catch the next edition of Bulldog Preview right after tonight's game between Stephenson and Southwest DeKalb. We'll look back at Georgia's victory over Kentucky, look ahead to their game against Florida tomorrow, and also a conversation with defensive line coach and recruiting coordinator Rodney Garner. Bulldog Preview tonight after the game, and then again tomorrow morning at 11:30.
How often do you run into Coach Gardner in your travels, Jamie?
Yeah, once in a while. Saw him this summer, talked to him a few times. Great recruiting coordinator, one of the best.
If you had to put a finger on who are the top 5 recruiters in the country.
Oh, he would be definitely one of the top 2 or 3. Obviously, Ronnie Cottrell at Alabama. Those 2 guys really are the top 2 in the Southeast. Philip Fulmer's a great recruiter. Jim Donnan's a great recruiter. Florida's got some. Obviously, FSU's loaded. So, Doug Marone, Billy O'Brien at Georgia Tech. There's a lot of guys in the Southeast that can really recruit well. And obviously, it shows on the football field.
Okay, they restarted the clock at 14 seconds. McCutcheon's going up top, firing deep, and it's going to be intercepted by Abrams at the 6-yard line. And Abrams has a lot of room to run. Cuts back in the middle of the field. Someone better get that guy, and they finally do at the 47-yard line, and that is the end of the half. I tell you what, the field was spread out like a kickoff return, only wider.
Absolutely.
And Abrams had a good shot at taking that thing all the way back. And halftime at DeKalb Memorial Stadium, and Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson by a score of 13-0. And we're going to go down on the sideline in just a moment to Bo Bach standing by with Buck Godfrey, I believe, as soon as we get things set up. 13-0, Southwest DeKalb with the lead on Stephenson in this ball game. And Stephenson trying to open things up a little bit more there in that second quarter, and showed some signs of perhaps being able to do that, but they still go into the half trailing by a couple of touchdowns.
Well, the funny thing is you talk about on that interception, right, how it opened up. The only problem was you got offensive linemen trying to cover. It's a little bit different than actually having a real kickoff coverage team trying to make a play on that play.
Okay, let's go down on the sideline to Buck Godfrey.
Coach, obviously a couple of big runs give you a 13-0 lead, but the story of this game is your defense.
Well, that's in the last 4 games, they have carried us pretty much, and we scored enough points to win.
What do you tell them at halftime?
We got a couple of adjustments to make on offense. Nothing much. You know, we had a big emotional game last week, and I expect us to be a little bit flat the first half. But I think the second half we'll be a much better ball club.
Good luck, Coach. Thanks.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, halftime at DeKalb Memorial Stadium. The Stephenson band has taken the field, and Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0. You're watching the Chevy Trucks Game of the Week on TV 33.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack. CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack. Like a rock.
Man, that sandwich was good. Is there another one? Well, yeah, but we're saving it for Dale. I'll be right back.
When you get that craving for Wendy's bacon mushroom melt.
Hey, Dave, you having fun? Yeah. Why don't you stay out a few more laps? Okay.
With 3 strips of bacon and sauteed mushrooms in a cheddar cheese sauce, it's impossible to resist.
Now, where's that sandwich?
Wendy's bacon mushroom melt. When you gotta have one, you gotta have it.
Harold, I'm kind of hungry. I hope no one ate my lunch.
The climb up to the top of Death Canyon was unbelievably hard, and went straight up, and we're at the top right now. It's a great view, so it was all worth it. So, yeah, the toughness of the climb makes the view even better.
Moon Dance Adventures, proud sponsor of high school sports and Channel 33.
You've graduated from high school. Now what? If you're going to college, congratulations. If not, how about a career as an electrician? IBEW Local 613 and NECA have a tuition-free electrical training program for qualified high school graduates. If you become an apprentice at the Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center, you'll have a full-time job, working locally with a union electrical contractor and earning while you learn. Join the winning team at AEJATC to start your electrical career.
Halftime at DeKalb Memorial Stadium, and Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0. Time now for the Life University Principal's Minute.
Well, thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. With me right now is Dr. Stanley Hinson, the principal of Southwest DeKalb High School. And Dr. Hinson, you have a great crowd here tonight, and your kids are putting on a wonderful show.
Well, it's a very spirited crowd tonight. The game is very good, and there are a lot of positive activities and academic events taking place at Southwest DeKalb. A quarter of our student body, almost 500 students, have a 3.0 average grade point average or better and participate in many activities. We also have a world-class reading program which has assisted our SAT scores in going up 17 points this past year. Wonderful. So we're real festive and enjoying this game tonight.
Well, thank you, Dr. Hinson, and I'm going to dance with your band later if I can have your permission.
No problem. Knock yourself out, boy.
Thank you. And now, Stephenson's principal, Dr. Wanda Gilead. And Dr. Gilead, good to see you tonight.
Good evening. We're here tonight, and we're very, very glad to be here at Stephenson High School. We are the newest high school in DeKalb County. We're now into our 4th year. We have approximately 2,000 students where we have challenged them that this year we're setting standards at Stephenson High School. We have many programs at Stephenson High School, but this year in April of 1999, we were awarded the technology program by the International Technology Association. So that program, in addition to many others at Stephenson, we are very proud to say that we are pursuing excellence at Stephenson High School.
Well, thank you, Dr. Gilead. That's your band in back of you and your crowd, and obviously you travel very, very well from Stephenson.
Yes, we have, and we're excited about being here tonight with you.
Thank you, Dr. Wanda Gilead and Dr. Stanley Hinson, and that's the Life University Principal's Minute.
Introducing NFL This Morning on Fox Sports Net. More action, more football, more pregame power 1 hour earlier. Join Chris Myers as he hooks up with an all-pro team. Marv Levy, Jackie Slater, John Madden. Featuring the gang from Fox NFL Sunday. JB, Howie, Terry, and Chris. NFL This Morning, Sundays, followed by Fox NFL Sunday.
Will you be there to rock the dome when the Vikings invade Atlanta? When the Falcons take on the Big Cats? When the 49ers try to stake their claim? Be part of our Dome Field advantage. Falcons single-game tickets are on sale now. And after last year's home game winning streak, they're gonna go fast. Stop by Ticketmaster or call 404-249-6400 or 800-326-4000. Or come by the Falcons ticket office and get ready to rock the Dome.
Welcome back to DeKalb Memorial Stadium. Halftime, Southwest DeKalb looking to improve to 8-0 on the season and leading Stephenson by a score of 13-0. Matt Stewart, David Ukes, David Uberg, and Bo Bach with you. Let's take a look at the first half statistics. And I tell you what, a dominating performance by Southwest DeKalb on the ground in the first 2 quarters.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it right there, 2 first downs. For Stephenson, 39 yards rushing, 0 yards passing, 226 yards for Southwest DeKalb. Again, you know, that's what Coach talked about. Coach Gartrell talked about we have to be able to run the ball, and really no points, no rushing game.
Now, on the flip side with Southwest, this is what they're all about. Defense and running the football. That is Buck Godfrey football to a T. And I don't expect to see anything different in the second half. Stephenson
tried to open it up a little bit there late in the second quarter. Would you agree that that's something they're going to have to explore and expound upon in the second half?
Yeah, I agree with that. But also, you know, we're talking about, you know, look again, 13 points for Southwest DeKalb. Stevenson's defense has played a fine game. So really, you know, Coach Gartrell's actually got half his equation worked out because his defense, linebackers, Tukes has had a phenomenal game making plays from, quote-unquote, the nose guard position and also the linebacking position. So what they have to do, as you say, Matt, is actually go out there and they're going to have to air it out a little bit, mix it up a little bit. But again, what he's trying to do is confuse them with formations, left to right, splitting guys out, having guys kind of run all over the place and possibly confusing Southwest DeKalb.
I think it's critical they do it earlier in the down series. They can't be doing it on 3rd down because Southwest is going to know it's coming. On 1st and 2nd down, they got to take chances and try to throw the football. Nothing too fancy, just nice, easy rhythm type passes, and do it early in the down series. If not, Southwest is going to know it's coming.
All right, let's take a look at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution scoreboard, and we've got a couple of scores to pass along from around the metro Atlanta area. At the half, South Cobb, I should say, unbeaten and looking to continue that unbeaten string and leading Pebblebrook, 2 teams we've seen already this season, 14-7. And some big news out of Pebblebrook as you take a look at North Gwinnett leading Newton at the half as well. But going back to that Pebblebrook and South Cobb, Pebblebrook has lost their star tailback Damone Boyd for the whole season. He's been kicked off the team.
Wow, that's unbelievable because you expect Damone Boyd and Deshaun O'Neill to be battling it out for the rushing title in that game, and obviously it looks like Deshaun might be having a pretty good game if they're up 14-7.
Well, let's take a look back through our first 7 games of the season and look at some of our players that have shown here in the TV 33 game of the week, and we'll take a look back at our plays of the game from the first 7 of the season. Week 1, we started with Lovett and Westminster. Lovett in the blue, and you see number 46 linebacker Brad Faze, who was our player of the game, with the blindside blitz quarterback sack of Hunter Lehman. And Westminster went on to win that ball game by a score.
That's one of those you go
of 13-0. A week later, we were at Marist, and Brandon Russell took this handoff against Dalton, and he didn't stop until he reached the end zone.
Look at those feet, just the moves, the balance, the athleticism, and then, of course, the burst. Doesn't hurt at the end.
Oh, he played great that night and actually threw a touchdown pass. It's probably the prettiest one we've seen all year.
Marist won that ball game 24-0. A week later, we were at Parkview for the Panthers and the Brookwood Broncos, and high drama in overtime as Buster Faulkner on the last play of the game It's Nick Chonko with a pass inside the 5-yard line. He dives into the end zone for a 13-10 Parkview victory in overtime. We then moved up there to Cobb County, and in the shadow of Kennesaw Mountain, Harrison and South Cobb. And I tell you what, Deshaun O'Neill for South Cobb put on quite a show that night.
Boy, did he.
He was spectacular.
Actually, this is Creekside and North Springs. And Enrique Reese, you talk about putting on a show, 14-14 ball game, under 2 minutes to play, and he hooks up with Joey Stedman.
Just go, just keep running.
Go deep.
Just keep going.
And actually, this is down at the 1-yard line. A little inside joke there. And they scored one play later. Now we go to Harrison and South Cobb, and this is Deshaun O'Neill.
Yeah, he had a great game that night. I believe he rushed for 240 yards and 3 or 4 touchdowns. This is just one. I think this was his last one of 3 or 4. He was spectacular.
It was a 31-28 game when he broke that one into the end zone for a 38-28 South Cobb win, and they remain unbeaten, headed to a showdown with McEachern. Week later, we were at Lakewood Stadium for Washington and Farrell. This was the key play. 2 safeties in the 4th quarter as Washington came back from the deficit to win this ball game. And that pretty much sums up the game right there. that night was kind of what you might call a comedy of errors. Then we went over to Powder Springs for McEachern and Pebblebrook, and this is a 14-14 ball game until Shannon Levette does his Barry Sanders impersonation.
And takes it to the house. And remember, Shannon Levette coming off of knee surgery, I believe. I think this was his very first game back. Right. And he was something special.
And don't forget about Norval McKenzie. That whole McEachern team, they did whatever they wanted on the ground. That was a very, very impressive game on McEachern's part. They looked great.
They rushed for about 500 yards in that game and won it 42-14. A week later, we were over there in Roswell, and Roswell here a chance to cut the ball game to 2 in the 4th quarter until Deontay Cook stepped in front of this pass and then rambled 85 yards for the touchdown, and Marietta won it 32-17.
He cooked them.
He did.
And there you see the touchdown run. And that is our plays of the game, looking back at the first 7 weeks of the high school season here on TV 33. We're at the break at DeKalb Memorial Stadium. The Southwest DeKalb band has taken the field, and the Panthers lead Stephenson 13-0.
Life is a perfect university for me. This university is so
halftime at DeKalb Memorial Stadium. Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson by a 13-0 as the fabulous Southwest DeKalb band has taken the field here at halftime. Time now for our weekly feature, the Fox Sports Net Tracker. And for that, we turn it over to Jamie Newberg.
Yeah, there's a big argument in the Southeast about who's the best offensive lineman. Is it Doug Buckles? Is it Sean Young? Is it Carlos Joseph? Well, in my opinion, it's the best offensive lineman in the South is Jason Respert out of Warner Robins, Northside High School. We saw him last year here on TV 33. A great offensive guard, 6'3", about 275 pounds. Right now, leaning to the Volunteers. If signing day were today, that's right, he would probably sign with Tennessee. Also looking hard at Georgia and Florida State. That's really his top 3. Auburn and Florida are in the mix as well. This is Jason. They call him the Big Nasty, and he wants some respect.
I want to make everybody across the country know of me. There was a magnificent 7 out for Georgia I didn't make. Just a few little things. I'm not too worried about it, but I want them to know I'm Jason Respert, and I want people to recognize me and know who I am.
Well, he's got my respect. I think he's the #1 player in the state of Georgia this year, and he's just incredible. We featured him this past season on our preseason show. Dubbed him the Respirator because he buries his opponents. One of the nastiest offensive linemen I've ever seen. Dukes, you'll like this guy. But you can check out all our guys that we're featuring on the Fox Sports Net All-South Tracker at www.foxsports.com/South. Jason Respert's our guy this week.
And countdown to signing day begins November 27th. Let's go down on the sideline. Bo Box standing by with a couple of special guests.
Yeah, Matt, our special guests are Jerry Robinson and Mike Searcy from the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. And Jerry, I know you guys wanted to be a part of the Chevrolet TV Game of the Week, but it was only because you wanted to be with the Southwest DeKalb band. I know that now.
Yeah, the band is great tonight. But I'm here on behalf of the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, and we have a program which we're trying to interest young people in joining. I've been a member for 21 years, and it's been very rewarding for me, and we're trying to pass that on to the young people out here tonight.
Well, that's great, Jerry. Mike, tell us a little bit about that award and what you have to do to win that from the IBEW.
Well, actually, you just have to meet the criteria and be 18 years of age or older. And we offer a scholarship where you get in-school training, on-the-job training, no cost to yourself, and be on your way to a rewarding career.
Man, we appreciate your sponsorship of the Chevrolet Game of the Week on TV 33. Jerry Robinson, Mike Searcy, IBEW. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you, Bo. And let's take a look at our Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center leadership athletes. For this week for Southwest DeKalb, it is Chris Charles, head coach. Buck Godfrey says of Chris with a 3.67 core average and 1150 on the SAT. Chris epitomizes the term scholar athlete. His prowess on the gridiron is only matched by his excellence in the classroom. Totally unselfish, intrinsically motivated, and a goal-oriented. Deserves this classy Panther, and that is Chris Charles, our Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center leadership athlete for Southwest DeKalb. And for Stephenson tonight, it is linebacker Arthur Adams. Head coach Ron Gartrell says of Arthur, Art is a 3-year starter at linebacker and has led the team in tackles all 3 years. His love for the game of football is what separates him from the other players. He leads by example both on and off the field. In addition, Arthur is an excellent student and is well respected by his teachers and peers. Arthur Adams, our Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center leadership athlete for Stephenson High School. Halftime at DeKalb Memorial Stadium, and Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack, CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack. Like a rock.
What was that? It might be the furnace. It might be the foundation. Or it might be someone trying to get in. The only way to be sure is with this sound. A SecurityLink home security system from Ameritech. SecurityLink protects your home 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for less than $1 a day.
Call 678-966-7345 or ask directory assistance for SecurityLink in Norcross.
Something special happens when a family sits down and enjoys a meal together. So we barbecue slow over a hardwood fire until everything's just right.
Sonny's is a family kind of place.
And then we serve it up fast and friendly, Sonny's style.
Yummy!
We've cooked up something special with old-fashioned prices that help stretch your family budget.
You can't do barbecue better.
Yummy.
Oh, hey, by the way, while you're at the marketplace, get some of that delicious stuff we had last night. A deli snack for lunch, you know my appetite. My prescription needs refilling, get the pictures from the trip. Some flowers for my sister and stuff for party dip. You can save more than money, you can save time too. That puts a smile on your face, yeah. While you're at the marketplace, Winn-Dixie Marketplace. Isn't life delicious?
Halftime at DeKalb Memorial Stadium. Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0. The Chevy Trucks Game of the Week here on TV 33. Let's take a look at some of the other scores on the Atlanta Journal-Constitution scoreboard. We have one big upset to tell you about. And fourth-ranked Krim knocked off by Grady tonight, 20-18 in AA action in the city of Atlanta. Also, Druid Hills a winner over Carver, 42-6, and Woodstock leading Walton 7-0. That is at the half. Both teams are undefeated and 7-0 on the season. All right, time to take a look at our Winn-Dixie top 5 rankings. And in Quad A, Northside, Warner Robins remains on top. You see Parkview and Southwest DeKalb in a dead heat. Tied at number 2, McEachern is ranked 4th, and Warner Robins at number 5. And of course, Warner Robins and Northside Warner Robins will wrap up their regular season playing each other. What a battle that will be down in Central Georgia. In AAA, Oconee County remains number 1, followed by Marist, Creekside, Shaw, and Worth County. In AA, Mitchell Baker, Dodge County, Cartersville, Krim, as you saw, upset tonight by Grady, and Swainsboro, and in Single A, Commerce, Taylor County, Charlton County, Dooley County, and Wilkinson County. Let's also take a look at the Region 7 Quad A standings as we entered tonight's play, and Southwest DeKalb at 7-0 in command and a good chance to finish out a 10-0 regular season. Douglas, their only loss coming to Southwest DeKalb. Chattahoochee looking pretty solid in the number 3 position, and as a matter of fact, we'll see the Cougars next Friday night when Chattahoochee plays host to a very disappointing Dunwoody team, a team expected to contend for a playoff spot and just 1-6 in the region. Milton is 4th at 5-2. The top 4 teams qualify for the playoffs. There you see Stephenson. They are 1 game out of the final playoff spot in Region 7 Quad A. They practically have to win the rest of their games, all 3 games, to make the playoffs. That means they have to beat Southwest DeKalb tonight. Halftime at DeKalb Memorial Stadium. And Stephenson trailing Southwest DeKalb 13-0. There you see the meeting there as they're getting set for the second half. Chevy Trucks is proud to present a $500 donation to the General Scholarship Fund of each participating school in this week's Chevy Trucks High School Football Game of the Week. Congratulations to Southwest DeKalb and Stephenson for their commitment to and pursuit of academic and athletic excellence. Also, be sure to join us next week. We'll have coverage of the Georgia High School Association Volleyball Championships between Marist and Woodward Academy. We'll give you 3 opportunities to see that great matchup between those 2 volleyball powers, Marist and Woodward, Monday night at 8:30, Tuesday night at 5:30, and then again at Thursday at 8 o'clock. I tell you what, if you haven't ever seen some high school volleyball, these are 2 of the finest programs in the state. Marist may just be the best program ever in the state. And Monday night, 8 o'clock, your chance to see it.
Well, now, wait a minute. One of those replays is for 8:30 on a night. So that means, is it only a half hour before your show?
My show starts at 7 o'clock next week. There you go. My good buddy Jamie Dukes setting me up to tell you once again that Sports Unlimited will be seen at 7 o'clock from here on out, starting Monday night, 7 o'clock, the new time for Sports Unlimited. So set your clocks and mark your calendars. Sports Unlimited is moving to a new time,
hey, Matt,
7 o'clock on Monday night.
7 is good for me any day. Any day. I love those golf certificates.
I tell you what, I keep you in mind.
I know you do.
I have your number in my handy-dandy phone index.
Sound like it's pay you no mind.
All right, here we go. Start of the second half, and Southwest DeKalb will kick off. It's going to be taken by Minter, and he's going to come here to the near side, and Minter's going to roll down at the 25-yard line, and that's where Stephenson will start the second half. We'll see if Stephenson can get anything going here in the third quarter, trailing 13-0.
Well, they've shown signs. They just haven't been able to put anything consistent together. They've had big plays. They've had a couple plays where they've gotten a few first downs. It goes back to when you're offensively struggling, and remember, you're talking about a freshman and a sophomore at quarterback, and basically they played pretty much the sophomore the entire evening. It takes a little while.
First and 10 from the 24. They hand off to Theron Dudley. Dudley tries to go off of left tackle and picks up maybe 3 yards on the play. Not much doing there, but actually he got more than 3 yards on the play. He picked up more than that. It's maybe more like 5 yards on the play.
Well, what he does is he catches a seam. He just catches a seam and kind of leans forward and what we call pressing a hole, where there's not a lot of movement there, but you've got a guy pushing on a guy, and you just kind of press the hole.
Ball at the 29, so 2nd down and 5. Dudley picked up more than I first anticipated. They give it to him again. Again, he goes off left tackle, and Dudley has a 1st down this time. Up there at the 36-yard line, Quentin Burrell was the one who grabbed him by the ankles, but Dudley gets a 1st down.
Good job here. Good job here again. Offensive line getting good surge. Running back just kind of pick him up and putting him down.
Dudley, a big back, only a junior, but he's 6 foot, 205 pounds, so he runs with some power.
Timeout on the field. Southwest DeKalb calls a timeout in the first 48 seconds of this 3rd quarter as we take this moment to thank our sponsors: Chevy Trucks, Wendy's Old Fashioned Hamburgers, Fox Sports Net, Life University, Winn-Dixie Marketplace, Sonny's Real Pit Barbecue, the Atlanta Falcons, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, and the Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center.
And I don't know if you can see out there on the field, but if we can get a real tight shot of the huddle, we have a 12th player on the field. Oh, that's Coach Buck Godfrey.
Apparently, he was not too pleased with what he saw there in the first couple of plays of the second half, as they picked up 12 yards, which is about half of what they picked up in the entire first half. So just wants to make sure that his halftime message was not forgotten in the first minute of the 3rd quarter.
Absolutely.
1st and 10, ball at the 37-yard line. Handoff goes to Dudley, and Dudley is popped hard by Travis Harris.
I think Travis
the linebacker.
Travis heard the message.
I think a few of them heard the message. I saw a few defensive linemen getting into the backfield and kind of making a play. But, that's one of the things I really admire about Coach Godfrey. Watch it, you're going to see on the replay, you're going to see, watch the penetration all of a sudden. You didn't see that before. You see guys all of a sudden in the backfield. This guy here, this guy here. Bam! Ooh, sorry guys. Got a little excited.
That's what I like about Travis. He runs to the ball well, very good in pursuit, but he also fills the hole. Has great size at 6'2", 220 pounds, runs extremely well. But you know what? He could be going to Tennessee too. That's the team he's leading to right now.
2nd down and long for Stephenson. 2nd and 9. They hand off to Dudley. Dudley tries to go off left tackle, and about 4 or 5 Panthers meet him at about the 41.5-yard line after a pickup of about 5 on the play.
Stop him. There's Bo running on the field. Another rugby scrum there. Every time that happens like that, you got to watch out for Bo, because I think he gets flashbacks. You'll see right here. Good job of just jumping up right there, picking his feet up, picking his way through the hole, going for another 3 or 4 yards. 3rd down and 5.
3rd and 5. Ball is at the 41.5-yard line. We are in the opening 2 minutes here of the 3rd quarter. Stephenson trying to put together a drive. Southwest DeKalb scoring on drives of 87 and 83 yards in the first half. A 13-yard run by Isaiah Roddy and a 50-yard run by quarterback Treywick Boger. 3rd down and 5. Handoff goes to Dudley. Dudley is hit at the line of scrimmage. That was Garrick Witt, who was the one who hit him around the knees, and it's a 4th down and a punting situation.
And it looks like Jermaine Baker on this play kind of fires from the outside. You see him coming from right there, coming in, or you see Jermaine Baker right there kind of getting in the backfield and kind of messing the play up a little bit.
Roddy and now Quentin Burrell will stand deep for Southwest DeKalb as Kyler stands ready to punt. Kyler punts it away.
Another great punt.
Burrell lets it hit, and it goes over his head. And did he touch the ball in the end zone? Is that a live ball? They're going to call it a touchback. Boy, did he almost make a crucial mistake. I don't know what happened to Quentin Burrell on that play, but he fielded that ball at the goal line for some inexplicable reason. 8:48 to play in the 3rd quarter. We'll take a timeout. Stephenson trailing Southwest DeKalb 13-0.
AEW, NICA, AEJATC, who are these people? They're people who can help you obtain a successful career in the electrical industry. IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 613, and NICA, the National Electrical Contractors Association, created and fund AEJATC. the tuition-free Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center, who need qualified high school graduates for their apprenticeship program. Join our winning team. Call about your future today.
Since 1903, the Georgia High School Association is proud to be part of promoting education in Georgia. Serving 365 public and private senior and junior high schools, the association is responsible for overseeing regional as well as state competitions in more than 30 different athletic and literary categories. Fair and unbiased officiating as well as event placement for each competition, the Georgia High School Association develops opportunities for students to achieve excellence. The Georgia High School Association, enhancing education for the students of Georgia. First down and 10 for Southwest DeKalb. Buck Godfrey down on the field again. He's made 2 trips to the field already in this ball game in the second half. So just making sure his kids did not forget what he told them at halftime.
You know, again, I really admire the way he handles his team and the discipline that he has from the standpoint of commanding that respect out of his players.
First and 10, ball at the 20-yard line. Boger hands off to Colbert. Colbert is hit at the line of scrimmage and driven back. Big stop by the linebacker on that play for Stephenson. Stephen Tukes, unofficially his 5th tackle of the night.
I want you to watch what he does on this play. I mean, you can't see. The only guy I've seen do this in a long time is Jesse Tuggle. Watch right here. Hit his man and watch his feet. He drives his feet and continues to push his feet like he's driving a sled, driving his man back, gets a teammate to come up. Watch. He does not stop driving his feet until his man is on the ground.
Second down and 9, ball at the 21-yard line. Handoff goes to Roddy coming to the near side. Roddy tried to get outside and picks up a first down at the 30-yard line. Tukes finally chased him down, but Roddy gets the first down.
Stevenson getting caught in the shift. You'll see they weren't set right here and allowing them to get a leverage on the outside right here. Running back does it right. He does a good job again of picking his way through and keeping his legs moving forward and falls forward for a first down.
Yeah, Christopher Charles did a good job on a block, kicking him out, opening up the lane for him. And I tell you, with all that speed, you run that edge every time.
Yeah, they've got a lot of speed. There's no question about that.
First and 10, ball at the 30-yard line. Third quarter, Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 13-0. Boger keeping and hit hard by Stephen Tukes at the line of scrimmage.
Hello!
He should have pitched. He should have pitched.
Hello!
That's unofficially the 7th tackle for Tukes in this ball game.
Big time play right here. Watch him just come right here. Quarterback does a good job making a good read, but what happens? Hello! That's called the old ejector.
The ejector?
I thought that was the kiss.
Play. No, it's crisp. It depends on how crisp the lick is.
I got you.
That when they go back that fast.
I thought it was a new name every week you get.
No. There's tons of them out there.
Second down and 8. Ball is at the 32. Roddy in motion. They fake the handoff to Roddy. Boger back to pass. Now going to run it himself. Gets around a linebacker and out of bounds, shy of the first down at the 39-yard line. I think Adams had a shot at him and almost put a hit on him, but he was able to get by Adams.
At the end of this play, you're going to see what we call the old ATM play. So I got plenty of these things, the old ATM play. See right here, quarterback drops back, nothing there. What he does, take off for the sidelines. And I want you to watch all the way at the end of the play right here. We talked about the ATM play because what he tried to do right here was deposit him on the track right out here. That's an ATM play.
Third down and 1. Ball is at the 39-yard line. Stephenson stacks the line. Boger goes behind his left tackle and picks up the first down at the 41. 93 yards rushing now for Boger as he follows his left tackle to Mark Key.
What you're seeing now in football is guys backing up right now. Instead of quarterback sneaking like you used to, where you really just kind of push forward and do the old rugby scrum thing, what they're doing is nowadays is they're backing up, giving that line a chance to get some surge and just going out and trying to find a cavity in the defense.
Actually, that tackle he followed was Travian Mitchell, who's now in the ballgame. 1st and 10. Want to make sure those offensive linemen get the proper credit. You know, I work with one every day. Pass in the middle. That's a completion to Roddy at the 50-yard line. Actually, that's Charles, the fullback, down across the 40 and down to the 38-yard line. Big play. That is, I believe that's their first completion, and it goes to Christopher Charles. That's their second completion in this ball game.
I want to show you a runaway train, and that's number 56, Tukes, right here. Good throw and catch. You see the quarterback delivers the ball, but I want you to watch right here. Running back tries. You see a block come in, and 15 just gets ejected. Raphael White gets ejected by Mr. Tukes trying to come and make the play.
Ball at the 37 and a 1st and 10 for Southwest DeKalb. Stevenson trailing by a couple of touchdowns can ill afford to let Southwest DeKalb put it in here. Boger under a heavy rush dumps it off, and a great catch by Charles at the 33-yard line. Adams went for the interception, and somehow Charles comes up with it.
What a play, and I guess great concentration, because Adams is right there, gets his hand on a good play action fake right there. You see right there, Boger does a good job of throwing off balance. Watch right here on his hand. Somehow he just missed. I know he's saying, how did he catch that ball?
A 4-yard completion, but awfully impressive 4-yard completion.
Charles is showing a lot tonight. Obviously, he's been running well, blocking well. Now he's catching well.
2nd down and 6. Mitchell in motion. He gets the handoff, has a blocker out there for him, clearing the way. Steps out of bounds, I believe, or he may have picked up the 1st down. Going to be close to it over there at the 27-yard line.
You're going to see big Ronnie Terry coming around, pulling around right out here, leading the way. You'll see him right here. He's going to come around and make a play and make a good block right there. You see number 58 right there running around like a deer, sizing his guy up, pushing, getting his hat on the guy, allowing the running back to go and make a play.
We haven't talked a lot about Jerry on Toy tonight. He did a good job of sealing off that whole side as well, leaving Mitchell some running room.
They say Terry has 4.6 speed.
He runs. He's been all over.
They did give him the 1st down on the play. Inside handoff goes to Roddy. Roddy looking for some blockers. That's Terry out there clearing the way again. There goes Roddy. Roddy is in the end zone. Touchdown. A 27-yard run by Isaiah Roddy.
And I know I just brought up Toy's name, but he had a good downfield block.
You just mentioned his name. He heard you call him, and a tremendous block.
67 yards rushing now for Roddy on just 6 carries and a couple of touchdowns, a 13-yard run and a 27-yard run. That is a 10-play, 80-yard drive as Southwest DeKalb now leads Stephenson 19-0.
You'll see right here, watch big guy right there, number 57, just come through and put his man right on his back. The old Decleater play.
A pancake.
Now Southwest DeKalb will line up and go for 2. Colbert in motion. Boger the keeper. Boger will not get in. And that was Tukes again who made the stop. And with 4:31 to play in the 3rd quarter, Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 19-0. The Chevy Trucks Game of the Week on TV 33.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack, CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack, like a rock.
Introducing NFL This Morning on Fox Sports Net. More action, more football, more pregame power 1 hour earlier. Join Chris Myers as he hooks up with an all-pro team. Marv Levy, Jackie Slater, John Madden. Featuring the gang from Fox NFL Sunday. JB, Howie, Terry, and Chris. NFL This Morning, Sundays, followed by Fox NFL Sunday.
19-0, Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson with 4:31 to play in the third quarter. And now Render is set to kick off for Southwest DeKalb. Minter and Lumpkin standing deep for Stephenson, and the Jaguars find themselves in a deep hole. It's going to be taken by Minter at the 5-yard line. And Minter goes tumbling down at the 20-yard line. Let's go down on the sideline to Bobach.
Well, I'm with Raphael White, who threw that great block on that pass completion, which led to the touchdown. And, Raphael, that's one of those plays where your eyes light up, isn't it?
Yeah, I just keep my eyes open, always ready to make a big play. And whatever I can do for my teammates, you know, just want to put some points on the board, just put them away.
Well, you know, before the half started, Raphael was saying, let's do this one for TV like we do on TV. And when you have Dr. Hinson looking over you like that, you better make a block.
We just want to win ball games, play good, play as a team. You know, that's how we win. We got to play as a team. And I hope some great things for us the rest of the year.
All right, Dudley on the carry here. Dudley gets about 9 yards up to the 29-yard line on that play. Total yardage and total domination, I believe it's 299 for Southwest DeKalb to Stephenson 65. $19-0 too, and that's where it really counts.
Well, yeah, but you know the interesting thing again, you know, with all of those yards, again, Stephenson doing a tremendous job defensively of staying in the game.
Full house backfield for the Jaguars. Dudley gets the handoff, tries right tackle this time and picks up the first down. Looks like Witt was there on the play for Southwest DeKalb, and so was Avery, the defensive end, unofficially his 5th tackle of the night.
Good job of surge right here by Stephenson. You see that seam right there, allowing them to get through the hole, get through that. All you got to do is that's what you call pressing a hole. It may not be clean, but you need a first down. With your running back and his legs and the offensive lineman, you just press that hole and you get the first down.
3:18 to play in the third quarter. Stephenson trailing by 19. Really needs a score right here to get in this ball game. You see the first downs, 11 for Southwest DeKalb to Stephenson's 4. That's for the game, not the quarter. New quarterback in the ball game, and he is going to be slung to the ground back at the 21. Reggie Ball, the freshman, now in there at quarterback for Stephenson.
He's initiated now.
And you'll see Garrick Witt coming here from the outside linebacker, defensive end right there. Goes through 2 guys right here, and watch him get the old handy-dandy dish rag treatment. Nice play.
For Garrick Witt, that is his 2nd quarterback sack in the game. 2nd down and 22 now for Stephenson. Ball at the 21-yard line. Reggie Ball is just a freshman. He's replaced Reggie McCutcheon, and now flags go down for, let's see. Let's check the mark off here. What do we have? We have
another substitution penalty.
Another illegal substitution and another 5-yard penalty. So it'll be 2nd down and 27 now for Stephenson.
That's a long way to go.
Yes, it is. Almost in the city of Atlanta, that's a different area code. Ball, back to pass, fires in the middle, and was it caught? Did they rule a completion on that play? I believe they did at the 29-yard line, a completion to Tony Tiller. And that is the first completion for Stephenson in this ball game as the kid, Ball, the freshman, comes out firing.
Now you see right here, good job of setting his feet and just delivering the ball right there. You see the ball coming in low, good throw and catch, and he does catch that football right there. You'll see it. He does catch the football. Now it's just 3rd in a lifetime. That's all.
Yeah, now it's a lot closer, 3rd and 14. Ball back to pass again. He has time, lofts it up, looking for Tiller is man, it's complete. No, they say he dropped the ball. He couldn't hold on to it over here on the near side.
And he did just that. He dropped the ball. Great throw. Quarterback drops the ball in there. I mean, you know, that's a hard thing to do, get that kind of arc on the ball. Watch the quarterback right here. Watch the arc in which he delivers the ball. You're going to see great look right there from the guys in the truck right there. Watch the arc as it comes down over 2 defenders right there. Great play. Catch it, baby!
You got to catch that.
You're down by 19.
Tony T, you got to catch that. They're going to fake the punt here. Here comes Kyler running to the near side. Kyler steps out of bounds, and he does not get the first down. Stepped out at the 41.
Good call.
They faked the punt. Take another look at it right here. Ran out of running room.
Sideline was Southwest DeKalb's friend there, or else he could have had the first down.
1:18 to play in the quarter, and Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 19-0.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack, CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack, like a rock.
The climb up to the top of Death Canyon was unbelievably hard, and went straight up, and we're at the top right now. It's a great view, so it was all worth it. Which, yeah, the toughness of the climb makes the view even better.
Moon Dance Adventures, proud sponsor of high school sports and Channel 33.
$1:18 to play in the third quarter. Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 19-0, and now Southwest DeKalb takes over on downs at the 40.5-yard line after the fake punt by Stephenson. And now flags go down. And did we have a delay of game?
Possibly. You know, going back to the fake punt, you know, again, you know, it's one of those things where you're down 19-0, and hey, they didn't come to paint. You know, it's just a matter of going out there and trying to make it happen.
They almost did.
Yeah.
Came close. It puts them in a tough spot now, though, because Southwest has good field position, even though they had a penalty here. It's 1st and 15. Still have the ball on the 46-yard line.
There you see Buck Godfrey and Bo Bach. Two of the giants in their industries. 1st and 15. Boger keeps. Boger trying to get outside, and Boger chased down at the 42-yard line. Let's see, and a flag goes down at the point of the tackle. We may have a personal foul in there. That was Trayvon Leslie in on the stop for Stephenson, but let's check that flag.
Temper's starting to flare, possibly a little bit here. Look at all the guys that you see in the box right there. 9 guys in the box, quarterback, and watch his athleticism. That's what, 2 steps up and hits that seam. Really nice. I think we might have a face mask.
Yeah.
You'll see right there we have a little face mask. Whether it's a 5-yarder or not, I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, Bogar's a patient runner, but when he sees that crack, he really has some good acceleration to get some positive yards.
That was a 15-yard mark-off to the ball now at the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 for Southwest DeKalb with 56 seconds left here in the third quarter.
I think that was on AA Arthur Adams.
Handoff goes to Roddy. Roddy this time is squished at the line of scrimmage. They've been getting big yards on that play all evening long, but not this time. I believe Tukes was there again. Lost a yard on the play.
I tell you what, Tukes is having an all-star evening. Jamie, you're going to have to put him down somewhere in your little...
I tell you, last week it was Harris. This week it's Tukes.
You know, the funny thing is, if you remember last year when we were here, a kid named Cade Atkinson from Centennial had the same kind of performance where he must have had 25 tackles for Centennial.
That's right.
2nd down and 11.
I think I remember.
Ball is at the 30-yard line. I'm impressed. Boger back to pass, does have time, fires in the middle, it's picked off. Picked off in the middle of the field, bringing it back the other way is Tony Tiller. Tony Tiller is going to be caught from behind at the 43-yard line. Big play by Tony Tiller. That is his 2nd interception of the night, and that ends the third quarter. We've played 36 minutes from DeKalb Memorial Stadium, and Southwest DeKalb leads Stephenson 19-0.
You're watching Atlanta's hometown television, TV 33.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack, CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack. Like a rock.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sid Williams, president and founder of Life University. Did you know we offer over 30 degrees at Life University? Yes, degrees from finance to marketing to health management. So, for excellence in academics or athletics, Life University is there for you. Call Life University today.
Oh, hey, by the way, while you're at the marketplace, get some of that delicious stuff we had last night. A deli snack for lunch, you know my appetite. My prescription needs refilling, get the pictures from the trip. Some flowers for my sister and stuff for party dip. You can save more than money, you can save time too. That puts a smile on your face, yeah. While you're at the marketplace, Winn-Dixie Marketplace. Isn't life delicious?
Introducing NFL This Morning on Fox Sports Net. More action, more football, more pregame power 1 hour earlier. Join Chris Myers as he hooks up with an all-pro team. Marv Levy, Jackie Slater, John Madden, featuring the gang from Fox NFL Sunday. JB, Howie, Terry, and Chris. NFL This Morning, Sundays, followed by Fox NFL Sunday.
Of course, when I tell you, you have coach Buck Godfrey, a coaching legend,
yeah,
but Bo Bach's been known to do a little coaching too.
Last minute. Okay? All right. We're making substitutions down here, guys.
That was Bo Bach last week at the Roswell game. As we come back to the fourth quarter here at DeKalb Memorial Stadium, and Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson 19-0, but a big interception and return by Tony Tiller here perhaps has given Stephenson another chance to climb back in this ball game. The freshman Reggie Ball is in there at quarterback. The kid has a strong arm. He fires, and this one is intercepted. Intercepted at the 22-yard line. Coming back the other way is, and still on his feet, is Jermaine Brooks. And he goes down at the 28-yard line. So back-to-back interceptions. And that kills a potential rally there for Stephenson.
And I tell you what, it's interesting. I want you to watch here on the replay. You see quarterback drops back. Just the ball just comes out a little bit hot. But look at the fire that he's got in his arm. But right, you're going to see number 9 come into this play for Southwest DeKalb, Edward Bolton, come in right here and just get a little ear hole right there. Enough of a block right there to make his man miss. You see there, number 11 on the play blocking. Ronnie Abrams doing a good job also trying to make something happen as well. And he just will not go down. Jermaine Brooks.
He's on TV.
That's right.
First and 10 for Southwest DeKalb at the 28. Tolbert takes a shot by Adams over here on the near side at the 29-yard line. It's driving him out of bounds.
Jonathan Bentley, you're going to see him right here come through and shoot through right here and cause the running back to have to belly back, but he just can't make the play. But that was just enough to keep the play from actually being a breakout football play.
Southwest DeKalb has scored on drives of 87, 83, and 80 yards. Second down and 9, ball at the 29. Roddy, or rather Boger, pitches to Charles. And Charles is wrapped up and driven out of bounds at the 38-yard line. Let's go down on the sideline to Bo Bach.
And I'm with Jermaine Brooks, the man who made that interception just a moment ago. Did you have the left third?
Yes, sir.
Jermaine?
Yes, sir.
And so you put squatting down in zone. You saw him overthrow it, made a play on the ball.
Yes, sir. It wasn't my man, but I just broke on the ball.
Yeah, well, that was the good part. The bad part was I thought you were going to reverse it and go about 70.
Yeah, I ain't had nowhere to go. I ain't had nowhere to go.
That was a great play. Way to go.
All right, thank you.
First down on the play, so 1st and 10 for Southwest DeKalb at the 38. Handoff goes to Colbert, and he is going to be dragged down by Ali Hassan, the defensive tackle, for a loss of yards on the play.
Right now you see Stephenson doing a good job of just getting penetration. Coach Godfrey, just as you say, Jamie, trying to take time off the clock. You see him right there. It's always a spry fellow, an upbeat guy. You see him all the time, just smiling and cheery all the time. What a sunny guy.
2nd down and 16 with the ball at the 32. 6-yard loss on that play on the tackle by Ali Hassan. Mitchell in motion. They hand off to Roddy. Roddy trying to get outside, being chased. A few cutback moves there and close to the original line of scrimmage at the 38-yard line. That was Adams getting up off the pile and making the stop.
See right here, Roddy again coming in right here and running the play. And you'll see, Matt, this again, you talk about staying home. Good job of blocking right there. The steps right inside. I just like that.
You like
Roddy,
the run, or you like saying that?
Both.
Roddy, 8 carries, 76 yards, and a couple of touchdowns for Southwest DeKalb. 3rd down and 10. Ball is at the 38-yard line. 9:13 to play in regulation, and Southwest DeKalb leading 19-0. Colbert is in motion. Boger has time to throw. Looking, firing, and is it caught at the 41? It is ruled incomplete. And a 4th down, looking for Colbert, the tailback, out of the backfield.
See the band right there just having a good time here. Watch on the replay. Watch Christopher Charles come out the fullback. Does a good job of blocking his guy, getting his feet to the ground so the quarterback can actually come out and break contain. Excellent block by Christopher Charles.
Robert Barker's standing at his 23 to punt this thing away. Demario Minter standing deep for Stephenson.
Robert Barker's only one punt tonight, 38 yards. He has not been too busy as they run the ball pretty effectively.
And the punt is blocked. It's going to be scooped up if they can. The ball is still loose. And Stephenson is going to take over at the 16-yard line. Punt is blocked by Stephen Tukes. Stephen Tukes in there again, and Stephenson takes over at the 16 with 8:48 to play in the game, and Southwest DeKalb leading 19-0.
To rock the dome when the Vikings invade Atlanta? When the Falcons take on the Big Cats? When the 49ers try to stake their claim? Be part of our Dome Field advantage. Falcons single-game tickets are on sale now. And after last year's home game winning streak, they're gonna go fast. Stop by Ticketmaster or call 404-249-6400 or 800-326-4000. Or come by the Falcons ticket office and get ready to rock the Dome.
First and 10, ball at the 16-yard line for Stephenson following the blocked punt by Stephen Tukes, who's had quite the ball game. Let's see if Stephenson can take advantage here. And flags go down. Stephenson becoming their own worst enemy here in the second half.
You know, I tell you what, again, you know, a team wanting to run the football, but when you want to run the ball, you've got to keep it in normal situations. And again, you know, at the same time, you're talking about a freshman and a sophomore quarterback who's in the process of executing this offense. And, you know, you have linemen moving around, the continuity, not quite there tonight. But again, coach has done a good job. Defense has played really well for Stephenson.
5-yard mark-off, so 1st and 15, ball at the 21-yard line.
They put Toots in the backfield, baby. Do it all.
Ball, the freshman, the quarterback, and he rolls to his right. He's under a rush. He does throw, and it is incomplete. Flags will go down, though, and we're going to have interference over on the far side. Quentin Burrell was all over his man a little bit too much. And that's a penalty on Southwest DeKalb, I believe, unless we have offensive.
He was just trying to break to the ball and just got a little overly aggressive, ran through the wide receiver there, as we'll see it in a second.
Well, it looked like he tried to run through his numbers.
Take another look at it right here.
See right here on the replay, coming in from your left there, the defender right there. Little inadvertent contact, shall we say.
So that's a 10-yard mark-off, actually a 15-yard mark-off, because we now have, that's a 10-yard mark-off. We now have 1st and 5, ball at the 10. And the ball was at the 21, now it's at the 10, so anyway. They're going to, see now, they're having a little confusion here right now. They get the automatic 1st down. There you go. So we're going to have a 1st and 10 from just outside the 10. Yeah, technically they could get a 1st down, but they'd have to get to like the 6-inch line. So 1st and 10 from just outside the 10 now for Stephenson. Flags go down again. Do we have a timeout? A timeout or flags? Looks like we have a timeout. A timeout has been called by Stephenson. No, by Southwest DeKalb, and that'll be their second of 3 timeouts here in the second half. The Atlanta Falcons back at home at the Georgia Dome this Sunday, playing host to the Carolina Panthers. And for tickets, you can call 404-249-6400. The Falcons at home this Sunday against the Carolina Panthers, and then again next Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Also, catch college football action tomorrow afternoon on TV 33. The Fighting Irish of Notre Dame will be playing host to the Midshipmen of Navy, and that is tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 on TV 33. Notre Dame versus Navy on TV 33.
Jarius Jackson. He's got a great football name. Jarius Jackson.
He was a great high school football player from Mississippi we had on our show a couple years ago.
3:15 to 80. Southwest DeKalb still with that large lead in the total yards. 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Dudley. Dudley is going to rumble into the end zone for a 10-yard touchdown run. Theron Dudley has just cut Southwest DeKalb's lead to 19-6.
The onside kick right here. See right here in the replay. Dudley 11 rushes, 50 yards, and 1 touchdown.
Running hard tonight, running hard. Well-deserved touchdown by Mr. Dudley.
So Kyler on for the extra point attempt right here. Ball is placed down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And with 8:32 to play in this game, Stephenson makes it interesting. They've cut Southwest DeKalb's lead to 19-7.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack. CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. the Chevy S10 Survival Pack. Like a rock.
Man, that sandwich was good. Is there another one?
Well, yeah, but we're saving it for Dale.
I'll be right back.
When you get that craving for Wendy's bacon mushroom melt.
Hey, Dave, you having fun? Yeah. Why don't you stay out a few more laps? Okay.
With 3 strips of bacon and sauteed mushrooms in a cheddar cheese sauce, it's impossible to resist.
Now, where's that sandwich?
Wendy's bacon mushroom melt. When you gotta have one, you gotta have one.
Harold, I'm kind of hungry. I hope no one ate my lunch.
You're tuned to Atlanta's hometown television, TV 33.
Welcome back to DeKalb Memorial Stadium. Matt Stewart, Jamie Dukes, Jamie Newberg, and Bo Bach. And thanks for joining us tonight for the Chevy Trucks High School Game of the Week here on TV 33. Stephenson just punching it in. A 10-yard touchdown run by Theron Dudley following the blocked punt by Stephen Tukes, giving Stephenson their first 7 points of the night and cutting Southwest DeKalb's lead to 19-7. Let's see if Kyler tries the onside kick here. And he will do that. The ball is bouncing there. Stephenson grabs it, but it did not go 10 yards. The ball did not go the necessary 10 yards. They needed to let it roll a little bit more, and so Southwest DeKalb will take over. Not a bad onside kick. He got a pretty good bounce going there. They just grabbed it a little bit early. Got a little anxious there. Needed to let the outside man take the hop.
Just a little bit more. Illegal touching.
So let's see here. They're going to, I imagine the ruling will allow Southwest DeKalb just to take over at the point where the ball was touched. And that's exactly going to be the case. So Southwest DeKalb will have it 1st and 10 at the Stephenson 49-yard line. So it'll be up to the Stephenson defense to come up with a big play here.
Well, Stephenson defense has been doing a really good job of rolling their offensive line. And you'll see here, we're going to go take another look at the touchdown. You'll see right here, running back does a good job picking his feet up and getting into the end zone. Well, like I was saying, Stephenson's done a really good job defensively of mixing it up defensively, trying to confuse Southwest DeKalb's offensive line by sliding guys around. Take a look right here and watch how they're going to be moving guys back and forth.
So 1st and 10 for Southwest DeKalb. Let's see if Stephenson has anything left in him on the defensive side of the ball. Handoff goes to Roddy. Roddy tries to cut back in the middle, bounces off a man. That was Malaska Hill who hit him at the 48, unable to wrap him up entirely, but that was the hit that brought him down. And it'll be 2nd down.
Good job, you'll see right here by Mullins actually playing number 90, playing off of the block and forcing it back inside.
Roddy with a beautiful spin move there. Beautiful spin move. He has 79 yards, 2 scores tonight.
Gain of 4 on the play, so 2nd down and 6 with the ball at the 45. 19-7. Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson here. Handoff, big hole for Charles. 1st down at the 35-yard line. Jermaine Easterwood was the strong safety who wrapped him up and went for a ride, and a 1st down for Southwest DeKalb at the 34.
Watch Torrey right here, influence block, pull his man out. That opens up and creates this scene right here. And you see all of these linemen right here in the play making good blocks downfield.
77 yards on 9 carries for Christopher Charles tonight. A balanced attack for Southwest DeKalb.
Is that balanced in how many running backs touch the ball?
Exactly. Handoff Charles, another big hole in the middle. He's down to the 25-yard line and close to another 1st down. Minter and Easterwood came up to make the stop, but it's close to a 1st at the 24.
Watch the center on this play right here. Number 51, Rob Burnett does a good job. Rob Burnett, the 3rd that is, does a good job of sealing and hooking his man one-on-one.
1st and 10, ball at the 24.5-yard line. You see the clock now an enemy. 7 minutes left in this ball game. 19-7. Southwest DeKalb looking to improve to 8-0 on the season. Handoff goes to Colbert. Colbert trying to get outside and he's down at the 21-yard line. And that was Adams and Tukes again. Adams and Tukes, that tandem linebacking terror for Stephenson. Unofficially now for Tukes, 10 tackles, a quarterback sack, and a blocked punt.
Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Great camera angle you see right here. Guys doing a great job down on the field right there. Good tackle right there. And you see Tukes just coming in just to clean it up.
Tukes was the cherry on top. It was Adams who did the damage.
I said clean it up.
He cleaned up. Second down, ball at the 20-yard line. Charles gets the handoff. Adams is there again to help out, and this time Malaska Hill was the one who grabbed him by the knees.
Sometimes you talk about running backs not having patience. I want you to see right here, both guys blocked down. That's your seam right there. The back's got to hug it right there, but what he does, he comes outside here, right in this area right here, and doesn't give his blocking an opportunity. But you see right there how he comes right there? That's the reason the play didn't work.
You're good, Jamie.
91 yards now for Christopher Charles. Third down, ball at the 17, and now flags go down. Let's check this call. This could be a big call for both these teams here because Stephenson in desperate need of a defensive stop. And let's check the call. It will go against Southwest DeKalb. Apparently they lined up offside, so that's a 5-yard mark off against the Panthers.
That's an interesting play there. You talk about lining up in the neutral zone or, you know, normally as an infraction, but what you have right now is you go from a third and normal situation, that being third and about 4 yards, to now third and 8. Very interesting play.
Ball at the 23.5-yard line. We'll call it third down and 9. Full house backfield for the Panthers. Keeper Boger. Boger is not going to get anywhere close to the first down. Again, Malaska Hill was in on that tackle for Stephenson, and a fourth down, and let's see what happens here.
I would not be surprised if you see Buck Godfrey actually go for this first down and not bring the kicker in, take an opportunity. They've had problems in the kicking game in the past. Would not be surprised if you see him actually try to go for it on 4th and 6.
They'll go for it. They'll
Boger,
go for it.
100 yards rushing on 12 carries, and he scored on the 50-yard touchdown run. Fourth down here, and it looks like Southwest DeKalb is going to go for it. So Stephenson, with 4.5 minutes left on the clock, must stop him here to have any chance at all of getting back in this game. They do trail by 12.
I imagine it's going to be something wide on the left-hand side. We got another flag.
Flags go down again, and check the call as we have a delay of game against Southwest DeKalb. And does that change their decision? Buck Godfrey is out there in the middle of the field again talking to his team, and now a timeout has been called by Southwest DeKalb. We'll take 1-2, 4:21 to play. Stephenson trailing Southwest DeKalb 19-7.
You've graduated from high school. Now what? If you're going to college, congratulations. If not, how about a career as an electrician? IBEW Local 613 and NECA have a tuition-free electrical training program for qualified high school graduates. If you become an apprentice at the Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center, you'll have a full-time job, working locally with a union electrical contractor and earning while you learn. Join the winning team at AEJ-ATC to start your electrical career.
The climb up to the top of Death Canyon was unbelievably hard, and went straight up, and we're at the top right now. It's a great view, so it was all worth it. So, yeah, the toughness of the climb makes the view even better.
Moon Dance Adventures, proud sponsor of high school sports and Channel 33.
There you see the Southwest DeKalb band, 4th and 12 for the Panthers. Ball at the 27-yard line. Buck Godfrey elects to go for it. Boger back to pass, firing in the middle, and it is intercepted by Tiller. Flags go down. That would be Tiller's third interception of the ball game. Let's check the flag, though. Did we have interference to get the interception?
I think we might have had pass interference. You see where the officials are somehow marking the ball right there at the 10-yard line, but I think you might have had a pass interference, would be pushing in the back.
And let's see here.
Well, Buck sending the quarterback back in.
Pass interference against Stephenson on a 4th down and 12. And that's going to give Southwest DeKalb an automatic first down.
And look at the protection by the offensive line there. Just great pass pro, giving this quarterback a clear field. And you'll see right here coming in at the very end, he leans over and pushes him down. Tough call.
In the NFL, well, I know high school rules, NFL rules are different. In the NFL, they would not throw the flag on that.
Are you kidding me? They'll throw the flag on anything in the NFL.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is a catchable ball. And the Stephenson player, in the NFL, I think they might have ruled the Stephenson player had the better shot at the ball than the kid that was interfered
They'll
with.
rule if you breathe on a guy. I mean, you look at Ray Buchanan, he can't even look at a guy anymore. If he looks at a guy too hard, they're throwing the PI flag on Ray Buchanan. So the NFL has really gotten bad about that.
First down and 10, ball at the 15-yard line for Southwest DeKalb. Charles gets the handoff. Charles finds a big hole, and Charles rumbles into the end zone for the touchdown. 15-yard touchdown run for Christopher Charles. And Southwest DeKalb now leads 25-7.
He lowered the boom on that one.
Did he lower the boom? You want to talk about body lean and just power. 12 rushes, 105 yards. And I tell you what, now all of the running backs here, you know, your quarterback, Bogart, watch it right here at the end of the play. Watch him just lower the boom right here. Woo! That's nice.
That is a 51-yard drive for Southwest DeKalb. They are going for 2 on the play.
They're going to run it to the left. Short side. Option left.
Handoff Charles. Charles gets the touchdown. Charles gets the 2. 27-7 as Southwest DeKalb putting the finishing touches on what will be their 8th victory of the season. .406 to play. Southwest DeKalb with a 20-point lead.
TV33 is proud to be partners with the Georgia High School Association, serving 365 member schools since 1903 by incorporating mental, physical, and moral viewpoints through regional and state competition. The GHSA develops and promotes opportunities for personal growth through interscholastic fine arts and athletics. It also provides catastrophic insurance for its member schools, and it includes excess medical benefits from $25,000 to $5 million. TV33 is proud to be partnered with the Georgia High School Association.
Introducing NFL This Morning on Fox Sports Net. More action, more football, more pregame power 1 hour earlier. Join Chris Myers as he hooks up with an all-pro team. Marv Levy, Jackie Slater, John Madden. Featuring the gang from Fox NFL Sunday. JB, Howie, Terry, and Chris. NFL This Morning, Sundays, followed by Fox NFL Sunday.
Minter and Lumpkin standing deep for Stephenson. It's going to be taken by Minter at the 1-yard line. He'll go to the far side. And Minter will go down at the 23. And that's where Stephenson starts. Stephenson will fall to 4-4 on the season. And with this loss, not mathematically, but almost assuredly eliminated from the playoff hunt in Region 7 Quad A.
Well, you know, the thing about it, you know, you look at this team, and again, with a freshman and a sophomore quarterback are going to be around for a long time. Those young men are going to really make some things happen in this young football program.
Reggie Ball is the quarterback. He hands off to Theron Dudley. Dudley gets a couple of yards on the play. Raheem Peak made the tackle for Southwest DeKalb.
Well, at least Stephenson's played the 2 big boys, being Southwest DeKalb and Douglas, got those 2 games out of the way, so they still can make a run here and make the playoffs.
Join us next week will be at Chattahoochee. More Region 7 Quad A action. Chattahoochee playing host to Dunwoody next Friday night here on TV 33. Ball back to pass. Under a heavy rush, gets rid of it, and it is caught. It is caught by Tiller. Tiller spins, and he goes down at the 39-yard line. Ball was leveled by Garrick Witt, but Ball hangs in there and delivers to Tony Tiller for a big gain out across the 50 and down to the 39.
Watch this guy come right here, and there's a bullseye right there. Just keep drawing that bullseye right in the back right there. Strong hit, but I tell you what, a good catch right there. Tiller's had a really good game also.
33-yard completion from Reggie Ball to Tony Tiller with 3:13 left here in the ball game. That Reggie Ball, just a freshman, he has shown us a lot in a limited amount of time this evening. Handoff goes Dudley. Dudley breaking some tackles down to the 34-yard line. Robert Avery, his 6th tackle of the night for Southwest DeKalb.
Avery,
6-yard gain, 2nd down and 4.
Avery also having a fine ball game as well.
13 carries, 60 yards now for Theron Dudley with 2.5 minutes or thereabouts to play in this ball game. 27-17 Southwest DeKalb moving closer to their 8th win of the season. Ball going up top, and it is incomplete. Looking for O.J. Hogan over on the far side. I think he may have stepped out of bounds.
Had an opportunity on that particular play. The defensive back actually fell down on the play. You'll see him right here on the ground right here. If he was just able to cut his route in and get to the ball, may have possibly had a touchdown.
3rd down and 4, ball at the 34. 2:25 left in the game. Ball fires in the middle. It is complete at the 23-yard line. Complete to the tight end Edward Long, and that's a 1st down.
Good throw and catch right here, but a quarterback will learn, as again, talking about a young player, he's got to put a little bit more zip on that ball. He just kind of lightened up there and laid it in there. Those plays, when you throw it across the middle, you got to zip that ball in there so that the receiver has an opportunity, 1, protect himself, and 2, possibly make a play, maybe even score.
Reggie Ball now 3 for 6 since coming in the 2nd half. Ball back to pass. Going down the far sideline, and Tony Tiller got wrapped up over there and couldn't complete the route.
Miscommunication on the court between the quarterback and the receiver on that particular play. The receiver snapped it off for an out. The quarterback threw the fade. Those things happen with young players.
2nd down. Ball at the 24. Ball again wants to throw under a heavy rush. He gets by Wick, being pressured by Avery. Fires down there. Was it complete? Looks like it may have been to Edward Long, as tight end at the 14-yard line, just shy of the 1st down.
Good play right here. Good athleticism. Scoots outside and watch him throw across his body. Pat that ball like the old pros do. Throw it in there. Good location.
That's a tough throw.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's impressive for a freshman.
Absolutely.
3rd down and less than a yard with 1:42 to play in this game. Handoff Dudley. Dudley may or may not have picked up the 1st down. It's going to be close, depending upon the spot. They did just signal 1st down. 1st down, Stephenson at the 13-yard line. 1:28. Stick around after the game. We'll name our Chevy Trucks players of the game and also have the Wendy's play of the game for you as well. First and 10, Stephenson. Ball at the 13. Trying to punch it in one more time before the conclusion of this game. Ball goes up top, and again Tony Tiller got wrapped up by the defender over there on the far side, Jermaine Brooks. It'll be second down.
See the Southwest DeKalb band.
1:08 to play. Let's go down and find out where Bo Bach is. Where's he been? I haven't seen Bo in a while. Oh, there he is. Very nice.
Take that stick. Bo wants to take that stick.
Second down and 10.
The baton, excuse me.
Ball back to pass. And ball goes down. Quarterback sacked by Garrick Wick, and that is Garrett Wick's third quarterback sack of the night.
Southwest DeKalb has speed, and more speed. See right here on the replay, does a good job of getting to the quarterback. You saw in the last play, a couple plays ago, quarterback was doing a good job of getting around him, scooting outside. On that particular play, he makes the play.
Clock running. We're close to the final play of this game, and Southwest DeKalb's going to improve to 8-0 on the season, closing in on another perfect 10-0 campaign and getting that machine oiled for the playoffs.
Yeah, I tell you what, again, Buck Godfrey going into #1 position as the all-time winningest coach in this county. Again, congratulations to him, a guy who really believes in his program, has done a great job of molding the youth. And Jamie, you've had a lot of experience in meeting with him and being here. It's just really tremendous to see the things that he's done with this program, given the fact that there are financial limitations that they've had in the past. And I hear that things have gotten a lot better, and I encourage the community to continue to help support this football program.
Flag on the play. It was offside. The call against Stephenson. That'll back him up another 5 yards. Third down. Ball way back at the 31-yard line with 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. They'll get this final play off as Ball wants to get rid of it, fires, and it falls incomplete on the final play of the game. And the final score as Southwest DeKalb defeats Stephenson by a score of 27-7. The second-ranked Panthers now 8-0 on the season. The Jaguars fall to 4-4. There you see the players walking through the line, congratulating each other. Good show of sportsmanship in this Region 7 Quad A battle. We'll be back in Region 7 Quad A next Friday night when we travel to Chattahoochee to watch the Cougars play host to the Dunwoody Wildcats. Tough season for Dunwoody, a team that was picked early in the year to be certainly one of the playoff contenders in this region. They have struggled to a 1-6 season this season. Let's take a look at the Chevy Trucks players of the game. And for Southwest DeKalb, the entire offensive backfield for the Panthers, rushing for a total of 321 yards, led by quarterback Treywick Boger. Also tailback Justin Colbert, fullback Christopher Charles, and wingback Isaiah Roddy. Charles scored a touchdown. Roddy scored a couple of touchdowns. Boger on a 50-yard run. And for Stephenson, the linebacker Stephen Tukes, 10 tackles, a quarterback sack, and a block punt. And a honorable mention to the cornerback Tony Tiller, who finished with a couple of interceptions. Let's go down on the field now to Bo Bach.
Well, thank you, guys. I have Coach Buck Godfrey here. And Coach, except for one turnover, gave them a short field. You almost shut them out. Your defense played excellently tonight.
Yeah, like I told you at the beginning, when we at halftime, and our defense was playing right at a 8 or 9, and we're trying to shoot for 10 for the playoffs. So defense and special teams win football games, and offense come to show.
Well, Coach, your team is fun to watch. We appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
And now with me also is Coach Gartrell. And Coach, for a new school, only 4 years old, you guys really came out here. You battled them a year ago, and you gave them a heck of a go tonight.
Well, just offensively, we wasn't able to move the ball. And defense played well at times. You got to give Southwest DeKalb a lot of credit, though. They came out and played like a championship team. And we're just glad to have an opportunity to play them.
Thanks, Coach. We appreciate it. And that's the Chevrolet Game of the Week on TV 33.
27-7 Southwest DeKalb, a winner over Stephenson. Will be back with the Wendy's play of the game after this time out on TV 33.
Meet Carlos Sandoval, veteran Navy SEAL, trained to go through anything, equipped to survive it. Introducing the Chevy S10 Survival Pack. CD, automatic, air, aluminum wheels. Over $1,500 in savings and $1,250 cash back. You might think that could weaken a Navy SEAL. Fat chance. The Chevy S10 Survival Pack. Like a rock.
Oh, hey, by the way, while you're at the marketplace, get some of that delicious stuff we had last night. A deli snack for lunch, you know my appetite. My prescription needs refilling, get the pictures from a trip. Some flowers for my sister and stuff for party dip. You can save more than money, you can save time too. That puts a smile on your face, yeah. While you're at the marketplace, Winn-Dixie Marketplace. Isn't life delicious? Boom!
Sandwich was good. Is there another one?
Well, yeah, but we're saving it for Dave.
I'll be right back.
When you get that craving for Wendy's bacon mushroom melt.
Hey, Dave, you having fun? Yeah. Why don't you stay out a few more laps? Okay.
With 3 strips of bacon and sauteed mushrooms in a cheddar cheese sauce, it's impossible to resist.
Now, where's that sandwich?
Wendy's bacon mushroom melt. When you gotta have one, you gotta have it.
Harold, I'm kind of hungry. I hope no one ate my lunch.
Welcome back to DeKalb Memorial Stadium in Clarkston, where second-ranked Southwest DeKalb has improved to 8-0 on the season with a 27-7 victory over Stephenson. The Jaguars fall to 4-4, and Jamie Dukes, what a performance by Southwest DeKalb. They are everything that they are advertised to be, a solid team with 4 guys touching that ball in the backfield. They have so many weapons, you don't know what's going to hit you next.
Well, that's exactly what it is. I mean, you talk about a team that is very balanced offensively. Defense is really the killer part of it. I mean, they do a tremendous job getting after the ball, getting penetration. They're going to be a formidable opponent in the playoffs.
Well, let's take a look at our Wendy's play of the game, and it came in the second quarter with Southwest DeKalb leading Stephenson by a score of 6-0, and Treywick Boger did his stuff here from the 50-yard line.
Oh, he certainly did. You know, he gets a little sweep play to the right, sees a crease, and boom, he's gone. He has great acceleration. Only a junior quarterback, rushed for over 100 yards tonight. And I tell you what, if they get good quarterback play from Treywick Boger in the playoffs, they can definitely make a run at the ring again.
Well, I tell you what, you saw on that play, too. We need to point out Rafael White with the key block there to spring him the rest of the way. But that 50-yard touchdown run by Treywick Boger gave Southwest DeKalb a 13-0 lead, and they go on to the 27-7 victory. Stick around immediately following this broadcast. We have Bulldog Preview coming up for you. A look back at Georgia's victory over Kentucky, look ahead to Florida, and a conversation with defensive line coach and recruiting coordinator Rodney Garner. Coming up next week, we're going to be broadcasting from Chattahoochee, another Region 7 Quad A battle as the Cougars play host to Dunwoody. That's next Friday night at 7:30 right here on TV 33. Once again, the final, Southwest DeKalb, a 27-7 winner over Stephenson. And now for my partner, Jamie Dukes and Jamie Newberg and Bo Bach down on the field and the rest of the Media One TV 33 crew, I'm Matt Stewart. So long from DeKalb Memorial Stadium. Tonight's game has been brought to you by Chevy Trucks, Life University, the Atlanta Journal and Constitution, Sonny's Real Pit Barbecue, the Atlanta Falcons, Winn-Dixie Marketplace, the Atlanta Electrical Joint Apprenticeship Training Center, Wendy's Old Fashioned Hamburgers, and Fox Sports Net South.